I know, I read it on BBC.
Dunk, what's the time, please, mate?
It's quarter to.
Morning to you, Martin. Hiya, how you doing? I should be online now.
A bit cool, a bit of breeze. It's nice. When it's going to be changeable all week. I think it's all right. Oh, right. I looked yesterday and it's changed. Originally, the thought was okay. What direction? How can it be a full member of ATS? Yeah.
There we go. Try that again now. Testing. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. There we are.
We'd already decided.
See you on Monday, chap. See you on Monday night. Get there about 6:15. Yeah?
That's all right. So when I get set, when I get home, I'll swap the pictures and pull it back. It was a bit of a pain through all the contacts. The ones over the world, you have to get the map out yesterday to avoid any. Well, we've done our best. You know, we can't transplant these from. Yeah. About the 8 qualifiers, I think 5 were all that way, all west. Yeah, so Sheen and Hugh got through. North East Cheshire got through. And they're quite easy to consider. So I think North East are in. I think North East things can't. So the problem is it'll be North East.
Sure, Alex.
Yeah. Yeah, it's still a 6 group. So the top there were groups of 4 and groups of 3. So it was the top, it was the winners, and then the 2 best second place, which had to be done on average points and then run rate. So unfortunately, it wasn't a controversy at all. They didn't know it was T20. And they got. Right, they got in the second half. Well, they weren't all right. You know what? I've not been to this one. I never went to the other one either. Hello. What? No, why? Oh, fucking hell, Adam. Right.
You're going to borrow them.
Do you not borrow someone? Yeah, I'm not driving all the way over to Lidl. Yours is all. Yeah, right. You can borrow something.
I feel like we've got a package.
Pardon? Yeah, okay. All right. Bye-bye.
T20 is what they players know. Jack, you okay? Yeah, not bad. For you? Yeah, not bad. Not too bad. Bit nicer. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Just told me he'd died.
Where we only died.
Yeah, I do remember.
Lived in the canal one. How did we get on last night? Yeah, all fine. Did you win? One bench. One. The one here, but that's okay game. Right.
Okay, so only lost 5.
I didn't get ball. Didn't ball that. Girl playing. Whole ground.
Right, okay.
Imagine if I give it out. The whole crowd. We just beat it up. So, well, I get carry on watching it. Oh,
Listen,
yeah. It was all fine. Hey, who's won? I don't know how you think that takes it. So, yeah, all stars.
oh, were they running all stars?
They're winning all stars. You're right.
Okay.
And their pictures are basically saying,
Yeah.
I couldn't do it. Things are really doing well. I couldn't sit around. All stars everywhere. So we didn't start. But then on the square, they want to go like, so I was the first 10 overs. Yeah, it's the same trip. I was pretty stressed out.
Yeah,
Kids
this
going
is
everywhere,
great.
dogs running around.
Oh, no, well, that's no
Like,
good.
there's something going to go wrong.
Yeah.
I think it would go wrong. Just need to look at it. Probably one of the things.
I better not be on.
Yeah. Then the second game.
Yeah, exactly.
I get why you want to do it for the bar, parents to watch. It's not like here where a bit too careful. They're big. No, you can just say, oh yeah, you can tell them what they want. Yeah, I mean, they said to me, hey, happy flying back, so we can't keep
Good morning from Didsbury. You are very welcome to join us for an early start. Oh, hang on. For our Premier Division fixture between two of the top sides, Nantwich and Didsbury. Nantwich second, Dids fourth, I think, but there's only a couple of points between them. We're all good. Martin, thank you. We're just getting ready to start. An early start this morning because of number of players wanting to get across to a wedding. Ah, there we go. Yeah, all good. And we're just ready for the first ball. We'll get that back online for you there with Mitchell Spencer bowling to Tom Haffel, who's turned that away. Let's just get that right. For Didsbury won the toss and chose to bat today, quite understandably. It's a beautiful day and a good forecast for the whole game. And we'll just get the camera from the other end round a bit. There we are. Go back to Mitchell Spencer coming in from the Parswood Road end. On the money straight away. And we have to get used to this. I've got James Blackwood alongside me, who's the Nantwich scorer, and we're used to fielding restrictions and there aren't any fielding restrictions, even though we've got a fielding circle out. Anyway.
They've gone up now as well.
Yes, indeed.
Mitchell all 17 on the
Oh,
shot last week.
really? 17 in a row?
In that heat as well.
Oh, wowsy. Fit man, Mitchell Spencer. Well, he'll be... he's one of the most experienced bowlers in the league and always on the money, as you can see there. Let's get the other view worked out a bit better here. Excuse us while we're doing that. That's just from the far end. As we're looking at it, I'll just come out a little bit on that. Oops, no, the other way. We'll come back to that. You can see it's a lovely, lovely morning. Perfect for cricket. Looked a little bit on the wide side, and indeed, umpire Martin Roberts, first action of the day. And Didsbury are underway with a wide. We'll take all the runs today. That's fine. Anyway, they come. Let's just get a bit zoomed in more from that. But yeah, you can see it's a lovely day for cricket, and looking forward to what should be a cracking game. As that's off the edge, that's going to be 4. It's nobody down there in these early stages, but that was not entirely given. It's all along the ground, so it was safe enough. But Mitchell Spencer won't be displeased with that. And as much as he found the edge, and a little bit of probing like that, that's where he wants to keep it. Right, good start for Dids though. Oh, has he gone round now? Yeah. Now, what's the bet? And he flips on round the corner to fine leg. Phil Stockton, I think we're going to see with the ball from the other end shortly, but for now, no, it's another wide though. 2 wide this time. So yeah, so I say 55 overs, and contrast to last year's game here, where although it was a 55 over game, it ended up being a 2020. Do you remember with all that? It was a long delay, 4 or 5 hours or something ridiculous. And the teams ended up playing effectively a T20 under 55 under the different regs. Very, very odd. It ended up being quite an interesting draw. Nantwich were chasing that day and seemed to be in control at one stage, and then lost a load of wickets in a heap. And in the end, Dids were trying to get them to go for a big shot to get the final wicket, but it ended up all square anyway. So the teams will meet again much later in the season in the win-lose format, but this is win-lose draw today. Oh, and that's a good ball. He's flirted at that Tom Apple, and he knows it. Head back. Whisker away. Yep, 6 off the first, so good start on the board for Dids. And let's just try and get this view worked out a bit better. You can see, yeah, it will be Phil Stockton. Oh goodness. There's some stamina. That's just coming a little bit on our camera there. You can see Phil Stockton coming up. Well, he was at fine leg. He had to go across to third man, and then he's had to come all the way up to umpire Chris Rigg at this Fletcher Moss end, where we're just looking from now. So there we are. That's not too bad. Yes, Jackson Bentley, the wicket keeping, see him there with that shock of blonde hair. And we'll open the batting later, will he, James? Probably.
No, Jackson won't. He comes in about 6 or 7.
Oh, he's going down now. Okay.
Yeah, but he had a very good knock last week.
Mm.
He was in his 30s or 40s. No, it wasn't. He got 50 odd.
Okay.
But very well. 15-year-old, so it's good to see the youngsters.
Definitely.
You've got 16-year-old today.
16-year-old Nikash Hinduja, first team debut, and Alex Young, 17, who's been his second full season in the ones and fully justifying his place. So, anyway, it's Chris Becker to face his first ball of the day from Phil Stockton. Really, adapting well to opening for the ones, Chris. Just saying to James, out for 98 last week. He's made a 97 this month as well. And you always feel disappointed to miss out on the landmark, but there's still two terrific innings. That's a lovely straight drive, yeah. I mean, it's a lovely pitch to bat on. Fairly central, this one. If this isn't the pitch Cheshire used, it can't be far off last weekend. But it'll be a lovely surface. The outfield will be lightning fast. And then looking in great condition, the ground, as it always does. Ooh.
I imagine it'd be one of the top speeders.
Oh yes, absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. So we've got 2 men out for Phil Stockton. We've got Mitchell Spencer's at third man. Is that Jake at cover on the boundary?
Yeah, the cover
Yeah.
Jake is.
Yeah.
He wears the floppy hat.
He does. I've seen Jake play for many years, and good to see him established in the first team now. And where's Ben? Is Ben Wright?
Ben Wright, he should be at mid on. Yeah, mid on.
He is. Another one I've seen.
He's a regular now in the first
Yeah,
team.
yeah, and rightly so.
Yeah.
Rightly so. He's super young lad, Ben. Firm drive, well fielded. We were just talking before the game, because the last time I think he played on this ground, he broke his finger for the third team fielding. Caught one badly, and couldn't take part in the game. But I've seen him from a really young age coming in to the threes. He did some scoring with me for your threes originally, yeah, when he was very young, and then he started playing, and he was primarily a bowler. But
He's been a record
good
bowler this year.
yeah, and well,
On his spin.
again, rightly, yes, Maiden, rightly so.
Yeah.
He's
He's got some violent wickets this year, Ben has.
no, he's a fine cricketer, and I remember, was it last year, the year before? I umpired your twos. They asked for an umpire
Yeah.
for a game against Sale, so I went and they asked me to go and
Oh,
do
yeah.
it. And Ben was in the twos then, and he was not a happy boy in the sense of, he should be in the one, and quite rightly, and it's in a good way.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he put 100% in for the twos.
Yeah.
As I remember, I think he won pretty comfortably. But yeah, no, he's fully deserves his place in this side. We'll see him bowling later anyway. We've got the pace at the moment of Phil Stockton and now Mitchell Spencer again. Lovely smooth run up and action and grooved.
It's really it's pleasant, isn't it?
Yeah, it's
Doesn't alter, does it?
No.
It's
No.
the same sound.
Tom Raffle not being tempted, just he's got lots and lots of time to bat today. And Didsbury without two big players in skipper Nick Anderson. James Green missing today as well. I think he's away, James, and he's been in terrific form. Yes, yeah, so we're missing two big players, so a chance for others to step up. And hopefully, absolutely, that's the so, wide this time. So Martin Roberts has had enough of bowling out there. So third wide already for Mitchell Spencer. We're very pleased with that. You can see he's looking. Don't know whether he's just cross with himself or he's having a chat with the umpire about something.
Win-lose cricket, he's trying to get the margin.
Looking not very happy with life, but nothing for it. You have to bowl it again, I'm afraid. That's a good pace as well he's generating. So. cat and mouse here at the minute, with the ball just being thrown out wide of the off stump, and it's absolutely the right tactic from the bowler. Just don't try anything different. Tom Apple not being tempted, so hopefully from a Dids perspective he can stay that patient and force the bowler into giving him something to clip away. A bit too close to him. That's nicely pushed away. That's going to be 4. Just a little bit straighter, not quite the width, and Tom Apple saw it very quickly, and that was a much more convincing boundary than the first one he hit. Off the back foot, rocketed away through the covers. There's nothing the fielders could do to stop that once it was past them. So his second 4, Dids into double figures on 11. Used to leg side wide, you see now, but that's not in this win-lose draw format. So that's the over bowled. 2 overs for 11, Mitchell Spencer. But he's bowled pretty well, finding a good rhythm already in these early stages. Same again for Phil Stockton with the man at third man, Mitchell Spencer at third man, and Jake Pearson on the cover boundary. So there's a big gap up at the minute. Is the field staying that way? There's a big gap on the offside through. No, it is. Yes, he has. And hang on. Now, he's away there, Chris Becker through the leg side. It's 2 straight from Phil Stockton, and he's going to be away with a couple. Chris Becker, nicely done. You can just see them, I think, on the screen. And was that Luke, the captain? He took several paces in. You've got a conventional extra cover, and now he did that when the bowler was coming into bowl. And now he's standing very close in, you can see him. That's nicely hit away and beautifully stroked away, and Jake's got a lot of work to do, but he can't. It's that quick, he can't even get there. It's a lovely shot from Chris Becker to open his boundary account. Lean back and played that past backward point. Who is backward point, James? Ali Chugtai backward point was beaten, and Jake Pearson, he's quick, Jake, and scurried round on the cover boundary but couldn't stop it. As I say, it's so fast, the outfield. Good start for Chris Becker. It's going to be 1 something. Has he got some bat on that? I think he has. He has. I'm just going to close this door. Does it create?
Yeah. This is Stockton bowling to foul now for the first time of the...
So yeah, Phil Stockton now to left-hander to bowl at. 18 already, which is good. Got a new challenge now. The field has switched round, so he's only got the, I presume, still kept his fine legs. Everybody else is in.
Yeah.
That circle. So trying to quite rightly put pressure on.
Phil missed most of the season last year. He had a shoulder reconstruction.
Was that what it was?
Season, really. A couple of games in the twos.
Yes, he did. I seem to remember looking at that and seeing that, noticing that. Well, he's looking fully fit now. And again, a fine servant for the club, Phil Stockton. Handy player. Certainly knows which end of the bat to get hold of. It's the bat pretty much all the way down Nantwich, don't they?
Yeah, we've got a long back line up there.
So,
Definitely more back and sides. Currently outside.
That's dug that one out, Tom Haffel. So good over again for the home side. 7 off it, 18 off the first 4 overs. And now Mitch Spencer will have the right-hander to bowl out for the first time.
Played Hales over last year, didn't they? In the national as well. Should have played them here.
Yes, I think we did.
Yeah, you beat them.
We've beaten everybody we played here. It's when we've gone away. Apart from,
is it?
well, yeah, we lost to you
Yeah.
here quite heavily.
Yeah,
Couple of years?
Rob,
Last year. Was it last year?
I think it was last year.
Yeah. That's right.
That Birmingham is a strong league.
Yes, yeah, it is. So that should be an interesting game. Oh, nicely for Chris Becker down the pitch. Actually, he took a couple of strides and was firmly behind that. Pinged right back at the bowler. He's got just the third man. So again, the 2 slips and that short extra cover, short mid wicket. So behind square is an option if there's anything too straight, but through the offside it's going to have to be a good shot's nicked. Has that bounced? That's nicked clearly. It's gone out of the wicketkeeper's gloves, and it just bounced. Yeah, it was a near miss. It was certainly a good ball, exactly the channel that Mitchell Spencer's looking for, and that was a real let off for Chris Becker, because that was, I think it was, I couldn't tell if it just bounced in front. It was picked up by Ray Doyle at slip. It didn't bounce straight out of the glove. A close escape anyway for Chris Becker. Now there's the gap, you see. He's got plenty of room around there. I think that's going to be 4, because there's a lot of work for someone to do. He's going to give it up. So that's a bit of a gift from Mitchell Spencer. That's the Tom Haffel line. He's bowled to the right-hander, and Chris Becker has cashed in. Just so there is a big gap there, but you wouldn't expect him to bowl in that channel. You'd expect the ball before, where he found the edge. Yeah. It's just nicely so far. So a second boundary for Chris Becker, both of it 2 boundaries. Dids into the 20s, 22. Nice start for them, but he's got to watch outside that off stump, Chris. I'd imagine this ball will be in that area. Oh, and still straight again.
Big 2 balls here, make it happen for us, Spenny! Big 2 balls, make it happen, Spen! Excellent, Spenny! Nice shoot. Come on, lad! Oh, that's fun. Hold the
And there's shouts from the slips and the field. There's nothing from the bowler. Whether that was bat or just he knew it was down the leg side, but no. He's asking the questions, Mitch Spencer for sure.
Come on, lads.
Yeah.
One ball to make it happen, Spen.
It's normally the last ball of the over that is the thing, but let's see how this last ball of the over goes. Chris Becker a long way down the pitch again, getting right behind it and covering up to mid-off. So another successful over for the hosts, 22 for none off the first 5, having won the toss. As I say, without 2 big players today, so some expectation on that the experienced top 6 to really get the runs. You've got young Nikash apparently going to bat at 7 today. Nikash in his first team debut after his ton for the 2s last week. And then a bit of a Alex Young at 8. And the three bowlers, the General, Will Street and John T. But hoping we don't have to see them batting from a Dids perspective. It's nicely stroked away from Tom Haffel. Cap on the leg side, just be one. Score to 23. And this field for Chris Becker comes back. So you've got the captain at a very short extra cover, and conventional extra cover just behind him, and extra cover on the boundary. Well watched. Who's that at mid-off, James?
That is no Robinson.
Oh, so I beg your pardon.
Short extra was Spencer Byatt.
I beg your pardon. Thank you, Spencer Byatt. That's right. Spencer's the man in it on the pitch there. You can see. My apologies. Misidentification. Oh, that's a bit of a gift that he's missed out on there. Chris Becker, and he'll know it. A full toss, low full toss, and he steered it straight to Ben right at mid-on. There's a big gaps again on the leg side. There's a mid-wicket that missed out there. Oh well.
Come on, Daddy. Daddy, enough, Daddy.
Smart piece of work from the keeper, but kept his back foot down, thankfully, Chris Becker. Get through his overs in good time, Phil Stockton, which will helps the fielding side. Already almost through the sixth over. Oh, and he's nicked. Is that fine edge? Oh, goodness me. Well, that really was heart in mouth moment. He's got away with it, Chris Becker. And it's another boundary to end the over. So 27 off 6. Yeah, it's 4 successive overs has been boundaries now. That one, though, completely involuntary. And he's into double figures with that one, Chris. Oh, he's always, correction, he's well into double figures now, 15, but that was very much a heart in mouth moment. A little bit of luck that every batsman needs. Now, what's that? That's it. Yes, it is. It's it's just, oh no, fair enough. Which Spencer decided, I think, that Chris Becker was taking too much of a stride forward. Well, they have changed. No, they've changed it slightly because they've kept Jake out on the cover boundary now for the left-hander.
Yeah, and we've put Spencer back in the
Yeah. So a little bit more defensive. He's got into a real mess there, Tom Haffel. He's going to get a run somehow. I think this looks like a leg bye. We're getting a signal from the umpire. Are we? Yes, we are. Yeah, we are. And he got into a real tangle there, Tom Haffel. Seemed to lose the line of the ball somehow. It's one on the total. Why is that not gone on there? It's gone on there, but not on there. It's 28. Let's just try that again. There it is. It's gone now. It's seen it. 28 is the score. No, you can't see that on the screen. That was straight to Jake Pearson, who's just forward of square, and a good job because he's got a huge amount of ground to cover if it was either side of him. But
Side field.
Luke Robinson will say is perfectly placed because it was straight to him on the leg side. Yes, definitely. That's the line he needs to be on, Rich Spencer. Mm. Well, he's found the edge once, and he knows that. Oops. That's that line he'll be looking to keep. Oh, that's leg side again, you see. He's going to nick to another leg by this time. So the right hand, left hand working in terms of messing with the line the ballers are trying to get into. So they'll be keen to get Tom Haffel out as soon as possible, so they're going to have some right-handers to bowl at. He does, Tom, and yeah. That was about that time. Another single, pinched at the end of the over, so no boundary off it from a Nantwich perspective, but useful runs nonetheless for Dids. 30 for none off 7. Good start for the hosts who won the toss. And a beautiful day, and understandably chose to bat. But it'll be a challenge for Dids. They were put in last week at Lindo, batted well enough, got way past 300. But then struggled to take wickets, and in the end Lindo finished some way away scores wise, but there were only 6 down in 55 overs of toil, and there were 5 down in the first 22 overs, so it was a real struggle. Phil Stockton starts another over to Tom Haffel. Yeah, it was a real struggle last week for that. But that's all some ways away. Yet Didsbury need a score to defend first of all. That's nicely driven again, well fielded. Who was that at extra? That was Scott. I've seen Scott in a while. See him bowling, I would imagine, at some point. Yeah. Here's another one I remember coming through your threes. And he was obviously too good for third 11 standard and fairly early on. As was Jake. Still involved. Jake is still involved in what my favourite ever dismissal I've seen in third 11 cricket. We were playing it, our threes were playing at yours. I was scoring that day, I remember it so well. I couldn't tell you when it was, but I just remember the occasion. And that's flicked off the pad. I think that's going to be... Is it off the pad? That's another... Oh, well fielded. It is another 1-run leg by. 31. But we batted first and got whatever we got, 80 or something. Alan Chester's decided he was going to open the batting.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's in the season?
No, it was not mid-season. And it was one of those games where Jake was playing and we'd allowed him to play. And I think he kept wicket as part of the thing. It's nicely driven by Chris Becker up to plenty of tumbling around, not much having to work hard in the field. He agreed, so he would keep it. He was batting at 5 or 6 or something. But I don't know. That was the agreement on which, because which was short. So yeah, Alan Chester opened the batting and was just blocking, and it was just block, block, block. Good over, maiden over from Phil Stockton, his second, and just a leg by from it. 31 for none off 8, and Nantwich will be pleased that the boundary's just drying up the last couple of overs, but did still intact after 8. Anyway, Jake came in and he smacked 2 or 3 boundaries as he can. Lovely shots. And he was on strike and cracked this ball through into the covers. It was an easy run. Call for a run.
Yeah.
Set off up the pitch. Alan Chester said, no, no. Sent him, he was run out by half the length of the pitch. He was furious when it came up. I mean, it was a clear run. And we've just been blocking and blocking. Alan Chester, and this is what I can remember, Alan Chester's, he made 12 of 84 balls because he just decided he was going to block. Oh, that's a nice ball. Well balled. He's shouting something out, I might get it back in, but yeah, there's a bit of talk amongst the Nantwich fielders. I'm not sure what it's about, but Ray Doyle. Yeah. So we have that same combination on the offside now as we've had for Chris Becker from this end. Very short extra cover, conventional extra cover, short mid wicket. Yeah, he was just and then suddenly he just had a big wahoo at somebody and straight with it was out. So he ran Jake out, blocked and blocked and blocked
Back
for 12.
most of it into 12.
Put a bus through there and you lost by a man. It was hilarious, but it was just the running out of Jake. It was just the way that,
Yeah.
Jake, it was his face when it came.
Yeah. It's never nice to get out when you run. Silly, like,
and it wasn't like he was going out of train at the other end. He was just, that's a signal. He was just blocking and blocking and blocking.
It wouldn't have been too bad if it was.
And then just had a wahoo. Oh dear. Many fond memories of Nantwich. I umpired at T20 this week on the Thursday night when we actually had a drinks break in both innings. It was that hot. Yeah, it was that hot.
Where was that at?
We're at Hale Barnes.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm playing Urmston. Nicely driven by Chris Becker, but straight to mid-on. No run. 32 for none, the score remains. Ritesh Shetty was playing out, Arav Shetty's dad.
Oh, right.
Because he's been at Urmston for years, Ritesh. And they were struggling running twos in the heat. Some of the old, and he did 1-2. And I said, oh, come on, next ball, same again. I said, no. And they went, no 2, he said. That's another leg by. Smart running from Tom Haffel, taking every available run here as they're going to need to do, Dids. That's fourth leg by already. And all these things are just frustrating for the bowler, the left hand, right hand, changing round. Nicely cut away, and that should be 4. I think that's going to be too wide of Jake. Yeah, he has. He's tucked into that one, Tom Haffel. Bit of a gift from Mitchell Spencer, and the batsman not missing out. So a boundary to end, a good over for Dids. 37 for no loss after those 9 overs. 3 boundaries apiece for each batsman, both on 15 as well. Both have 27 balls. Absolutely identical. So just those 7 extras, pushing the score along to the 37. But yeah, I was telling Ritesh, because because we did a game at Nantwich one year on a very, very hot afternoon. And for some reason, the pitch, as was often the case for third 11, was on one side of the square. It was on the far side, away from the pavilion clubhouse. And the groundsman did not want the boundary moved for some reason. So it was almost a 100-metre boundary towards the pavilion. You can imagine it right on the far side of your square. Phil Stockton comes in. Still plenty of close attention for Chris Becker. A very short extra cover. Keeper up, slip, backward point. Yeah, so it was a ridiculously short hit on one side into the hedges, and then and one of our batters, it's nicely driven, but, straight to the is the skipper at mid-off, into that's Luke. Nicely driven, Chris Becker. He's a few of those, but straight to the man. Richard Daniel, I remember he hit 3 threes in 5 balls because it was that far on that side. It was 3 threes all the time. In that heat, he collapsed after the third. Oh, back to this game. That's a smart piece of keeping again from Jackson Bentley. And Chris Becker has got to be very careful not to overbalance. Trying to flick that away. Well, there's that huge gap behind squares. Almost certain boundary with any bat on it. That's the temptation, but just a little bit off balance, and yes, he does. That's a swoosh. That's well fielded. It was off the inside half of the bat, that, not where Chris Becker intended. Carefully behind that time. Last ball of this 10th over. It's nicely driven, and that's pushed. Oh, it's got past him. It's nicely driven by Chris Becker and well directed as well. Wide of mid-off. No chance once it's past him. I think Ollie Robinson knew that. Luke Robinson knew that. And there was that. You could tell he was giving that up. Don't blame him. It's streaking away. 41 off 10. Good start for the home side. With one or two alarms, as you might expect against a high quality side like this, but yeah, very good start indeed. Well, I've got a note. Alan, it's one of my favourite memories, and it was top quality. You must remember it too. It'll be somewhere on Play Cricket.
I remind Jake of it too. Actually, I don't know what I meant.
Don't remind Jake of it too. Just a bit of a pause here while we are waiting for somebody off the field. Ah, yes. Scott Wardley went off the field but came back, and I don't know whether he's... Anyway, we're all set to resume. Mitch Spencer in for his 6th over to Tom Haffel. It's going to be a single, just a stumbling stop. That's not a lot the fielder could do. All travelling at him. A lovely shot. Now that's another lovely drive. Successive creamed off drives from Chris Becker into the 20s now with his 5th 4. That was a lovely shot. Leaned into it, weight behind it, didn't try and hit it too hard, just eased it really. And he threaded it through the gap between extra cover and mid-off. That's a really pleasing shot. And, takes Dids on to 46. Yeah. Yes, it's always. I mean, I think with win, lose, draw, it's runs on the board. I mean, the one thing you will know about Nantwich is that whatever score we get, they will go for it. Wherever it ends up, they'll try and knock it off, and that's one of the things that makes this a particularly good game today. Because even though it's win, lose, draw, it could be a draw, but it won't be because the side batting second. Well, if they would give it up, Nantwich, it would only be because it's become impossible. They're well, I think Nick's is similar. So Steve Green stepped in today and got 1 from 1.
Yes, Mitchell. Yes, Mitchell. Come on, Felix. Come on, Felix.
Well, that's edged. And he's caught it. Rob Jones. He's juggled it and caught it at the second attempt. And Chris Becker going for the drive again. I mean, Cream one earlier. And he happened to hit it to probably the best fielder in the team, who juggled it with one hand, but caught it second time. Excellent catch. It was travelling. So he's in a good start. Chris Becker is out for 23. 5 4s in that. Really pleasant. Not 1 or 2 near misses. As Charlie Lowen comes out to bat. Didsbury keeper. That was the last ball of the 11th over. So finally a breakthrough for Nantwich. You can see them just gathering together there. And we're delighted to get that, and it was a fine piece of fielding by Rob for that breakthrough. So still the right hand left hand combination now for Nantwich to cope with. So the Didsbury keeper Charlie Lowen will not be on strike. And Phil Stockton's just come back from heading off the field. I'm not sure what he was. He's getting something from the dressing room. Anyway, he's back onto bowl. Something like that, isn't it? It's gone on.
Yeah, I'll remember this.
So Phil Stockton in. Clipped away. Yeah, it is another leg by. So that'll bring Charlie Lowen onto strike. His first ball, so 2 slips in. And, yep, okay. Let's see how Charlie gets on. A good start to the season with a bat, Charlie. And, innings from him today, so this top 5 have really got to stick around for 30-35 overs. Long format game.
Job.
Oh, that's off the edge. Oh, and you can see the keeper tumbling. Well, second slip tumbling over the keepers. They both went for that. I'm not sure whether that was hit the ground or not. It was an odd one. I'm certainly glad I wasn't umpiring. I have to try and make a decision on that. But there was some bat involved, I'm sure. Anyway, it goes down as a dot. Not, yeah, it is, but it's got to be careful. So, the third maiden for Phil Stockton. Just a leg by from it. 47 for 1. Yep. He did. Well, he's only got 1 slip in now. He's bowling to the left-hander. Third man and cover back on the boundary. It's nicely clipped away, but the wicket quickly around.
Come on, fellas! Come on, boys! You ready?
Swish down the leg side. Just trying to pull the camera back a little bit to give you more of a view of the field. This is quite a tight ring of fielders around the left-hander. Edge that one out. It'll only be a single because Phil Stockton is right in situ at third man.
Yeah, they are in tight
No. Another single for Tom Affle. He's on to 17. Yeah. Phil Stockton's got to jog across to third man for the right-hander. Oh, don't blame him. Hot work bowling out there. He's got through 6 overs already. He's covering a fair bit of ground. Certainly what we wanted, a single off this ball. An immediate, big lad appeal, but an immediate shake of the head from umpire Martin Roberts. Whether there was a little bit of bat, I don't know. But I think with both of these umpires, I mean, I've stood with both these guys a few times, and generally the clue is if they stay completely still, something will happen. If they're going to say not out, they'll say not out fairly quickly. Like there'll be a shake of the head, or you can just tell. But what you need to watch for with all the umpires, or when you need to start being concerned as a bat, is when they're completely still, because then they're thinking about it, and typically they may still say not out, but it's nicely bowled and well batted. Yeah, he'll show you straight away if he stays still.
He did, and then next thing the arm comes up slow.
That's the thing. That's what you have to watch for David particularly. When he stays still as a batsman. Oh dear. Yeah. There's pretty much an immediate shake of the head there from the umpire. That couple of balls previous, nicely driven Charlie Lowen, but can't find the gap. So good over, just one off it. Mitch Spencer through 7 overs, hard work. He's got the wicket to fall, 1 for 27. Dids 48 for 1 after 13 overs. How are we doing for time? 53 minutes, not bad. Not bad at all on a hot day.
How many should it be?
15 an hour. So that's generally the expectation, and considering we've had 1 or 2 slight delays with Scott going off the pitch, Phil going off.
And they got through their own slow, so they have to bring a fielder inside.
Yeah. Well, they could only have 2 out in win-lose. Was it in
this at the end of the innings?
Yeah, was it win-lose draw or win-lose?
Win-lose.
Yeah, well, that should only be 2 out then. Dot ball if they're too slow. Right, I think to see him there at a very deep slip, stretching himself as soon as we see him balance. It's nicely driven from Tom Affle. He still wants the run because it's deflected by Ben Wright fielding. So a single there. So it's just on scraps a bit at the moment. It's just the odd one here and there. I agree. Second ball of the into over 11. Yeah. So it's just going through one of those little phases where the bowling's right on. New batsman getting established, sorted. It's a battle of patience. Oh yeah. I mean, it was as I say, for all the fielders don't want to be hitting it to. And there's a good second grab.
He took it a second slip. Now he's put Spencer by it.
Yep. Oh, nicely driven by Charlie Lowen. There might be a couple here. Is it going to be the first 2? It is. Oh, just a slight fumble in the outfield from Jake. Probably always going to be 2 if they went anyway, but the fumble made it that bit more. So the first 2 of the match, according to me. Is that right, Jay? You agree with that? I think it is, yeah. Which is again
surprising how big the
well, it's testament to the speed of the outfield. It's either just 1 or 4, isn't it? But a couple there to get Charlie Lowen away, and he's dug out another canny delivery from Phil Stockton. He's giving very little away. 50 came up with that couple for Dids. So if they can add 50 at a time with only losing 1 wicket at a time, that'll be okay. But that is the challenge for a varied Nantwich attack. Plenty of quality. And lot to do, but yeah, 3 off that over, so 51 off 14 now. Both bowlers through 7 overs each, and 7 good overs each. Phil Stockton none for 19 of his 7 with 3 maidens. It's still going to be Mitchell Spencer for an 8th over. So we're just coming up to an hour played, so they've got through these overs well, Nantwich. Oh. So, yeah. It's, well, but again, I think with the variety you've got, the number of bowling options you've got. Anyway, it's for Luke Robinson to conjure with. It's going to be Mitchell Spencer this time. It's nicely driven by Tom Apple. It's good, but Jake Pearson is round quickly on that cover boundary. It's going to be 1 run. And Tom Apple continues just to quietly accumulate. I'm not surprised. It's he's just bowled another good over and he's having to trudge. I'm going to say that's a good 70, 80 metres he's going.
I'd say so. It's going wide, fine, legs wide.
Yeah.
Third, isn't he?
Wide third. Yeah, because he's very wide. Might be going for a sit down on the bench. Oh, he's put his drink. He's put his drink down by the covers as Phil Stockton down at third man. Keep it in the shade. Well, there's just a slight delay. They're moving the sight screens, I think. Yeah. So he tell an experienced bowler when he takes advantage of that break. He's fiddling with his knee brace there. You can see that he's put on. Just give him a bit of extra support. Right, I think we're ready. All fielders are up and ready. Got 2 extra covers in, very close. You can see one of them. That's Spencer by it again with the ball now. Yeah. So he's the very close extra cover in your picture. Oh, is it Scott? Yeah. That is Scott. Apologies for our misidentifications, but anyway, you can just see Scott. It'll be just in the left of your shot now. Oh, no run there, Charlie. Oh, and well fielded. That was smart piece of work all around. Jake Pearson's looking to the heavens. You can see him at mid wicket because he took that. I mean, full credit. He flung himself to stop that ball going for 4 overthrows. Throw from Rob Jones at slip. I'm surprised it missed actually, knowing Rob, but Jake was alert to that. A fine piece of work. They saved 4 certain runs. Why they were thinking there was a single there, but anyway, that's driven away, and that's going to be 4. That's underneath. The man at Ali Chugtai has mistimed his dive on that one. So Charlie Lowen's boundary account open, squirted away. Squirted away through backward point. Mitch is not very pleased at all with that. I believe the phrase is suboptimal. It is, yeah. It's the boundary drought is broken. 56 for 1. Yep. And, that's a good ball and nothing shot from Charlie Lowen, just asking to edge that really, and that was one I want to forget. I don't know, but I would think we'll find out after 17. There are no, I mean, not that you go on anything here, there are no drinks out already at Dids, so but they could have agreed to. No, it's nicely flicked away, but again, Jake Pearson in action at forward square. It bounces up into his body, but he stops that one as well. So good fielding from him that over. 56 for one. Hello, David. Of 15 overs.
New bowl.
That's going to be Ray. Yeah. So Phil Stockton, 7 overs, none for 19. Replaced by former captain Ray Doyle, who stepped back from captaincy responsibilities now and is just enjoying free reign in the field. Oh, yeah, they noticed it?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, yeah. So, new lease of life for him. He's going to see how he gets on with ball in hand. So, Mitchell Spencer taking a well-earned drink down at fine leg in the shade. Jake Pearson is a backward square leg on the boundary. Everybody else in the circle. Nicely, there's that really close short extra cover there doing the fielding. Tom Haffel. Just over an hour's play now, so decent over 8. Whenever umpired at Marple when Albert Hall was captain in his latter years, and Marple always had a super over 8, 19, 20 an hour regularly. It's never an issue, and I would say to comments well but about it, he said it's very simple, James. I hate fielding. I just want to get off as soon as I can so they get through them.
I think he was a batsman,
Oh, yeah. Fine batsman in his time. Well, but he did a good job steering Marple in his last years of his playing career. But that was always his thing, and the over 8 was always smart. Oh, no.
Ray's never been gifted with pace, but he's so good.
Yes, yeah, it is, and I don't know why it is, but cutting the ball when it's that close to you is very tricky. And, Tom Haffel had an escape there because that was a whisker away from the outside edge. Yeah, no real pace, but just right on the money. Yes, yeah, no, fair play. Oh, nicely dug out. That was another victory for the bowler, really, wasn't it? Tom Haffel, yeah, jamming it out to a gap for a single, so he's on to 20. It's on to 57. Just 11 off the last 5 overs, though. It's been a battle as the wicket fell, and Nantwich have really tightened things up. Just that 1-4, as James was saying in the last over, in the last 5 overs, and that was through more of a fielding error than a real ball to hit. Nantwich is getting a grip of things at the minute, and that's a typical Ray Doyle delivery, a floaty, swinging delivery, jolly low and almost edged, and you can see the frustration the bowler knows he was close. Yep, just one off that over. So a fairly typical start for the former captain. 16 was bowled. It looks like he is. Yeah, his cap's off, and
Ray's gone into slips and stuff, got to stay down.
I know he's not having to, but he's still very wide at third man, though, isn't he? Yeah, so if the flashes
Like
down.
you said, I bet that's a good 78 meters.
Yeah. Can't be far off 100 metres. It really cannot be far off that he's covering. 6 singles in this over. 6 singles in this over would make his day, but there's not going to be that. There's a dot off the first ball, and one that just whizzed past the outside edge. So Didsbury just in this becalmed state at the moment as these two get themselves established. They don't need to be losing wickets just now. But the Nantwich field is expertly positioned. We've got 2 men now at square. So we've got backward point and a very straight point. And we've got extra cover, short extra cover. We've got mid-off, we've got cover on the boundary. So a 7-2 field, Mitchell Spencer is bowling to. No, but I think if anyone's going to be able to demand a 7-2 field, and yeah, 2 men very specifically placed. It's a very straight point and backward point. And again, Raffle, so he fell. 16.3. And as I say, this becalmed spell for Dids. Just 10 runs now off these last 5 overs, but there's no need to panic. They've got plenty of time to bat, and they need to keep these wickets intact. So they're missing 2 big batsmen today, so more reason to just go carefully.
Doing a great job, Mitchie. Doing a great job, Mitchie. Come on, boy.
Oh, he crossed Tom Haffel there, and that was one to hit, and he's missed it.
Great little build up.
So, for the bowler there, not a good ball, but he got away with it. He's bowled 5 dots here. Mitch Spencer, is he going to get his first maiden, James? Where's your money?
Yeah, I reckon so.
Okay, he has, but we'll hope for another one generously on the pads. He's driven it. Found that gap through the offside. There should only be one. There is only one. Anyway, I'll collect my money later, please, for that. Thank you. 58 for 1 off 17 now. Spencer through 9 overs. You can see him trudging down to, well, it'll be fine leg for the left-hander. Let's pinch the ball in Tom Haffel.
How's it going? All right?
All right, thank you.
Yeah, good time.
Are you a hot drink person? Sure.
No, I'm all right.
Okay. Oh, nicely run. Well done, Dids. That's frustrated the bowler because with all those fielders in the offside. Yeah, and you could hear the shout of no as soon as the batsman called. There shouldn't have been one there from a fielding perspective, but that's well judged by these two. They are very quick between the wickets. And just to break this little dry spell of run scoring, singles, quick singles particularly frustrate the opposition. He's got a lot of protection again, those 2 short extra covers. I'll try and just be clever and whip the camera around to show you where they are. You can see them there. And there's backward point and cover, so you've got your 2 men there. Oh yeah, it's working pretty well. It's a bit too wide, is that one? Right, fairly received from Dids, up to 60 now. With fourth wide of the innings. again. Just have a little look at the. We started an hour early here at Didsbury today, but other games just getting underway. Oh, Chester and Cheadle obviously started early. 64-3 Cheadle at Chester. So Alex Money is getting married today. A very well-known player for Cheshire cricket for many years. That's a big whack there from Charlie Lowen. Might have got one there. It was well done by Ben Wright, scrambling around quite deep at mid-on, but the batsman didn't risk a single. Might have been one. Yeah, Cheadle 64-3, but everything else just getting started. Lindo and batting at Hyde, 11 for none. It should be a good game today. Oxton Nest in the local derby. Oxton 4 for none. You've got to assume all these sides have won the toss and batted. Bramhall 11 for none against Brooklands. Oh, and a single again. Now, oh, again. Tom Haffel doing the calling and pinched another one. So we'll judge by the two batters. 61 for 1. The score goes up to 18. I wouldn't have thought so. I'm never a fan of it as an umpire.
You know.
No. It slows the game down too much. And I always say, yeah, if any fielder is struggling, let us know and we can sort it. When your batsmen are going well, have a drink ready, run it on between overs, no problem. Don't waste time. The one thing you don't want to be doing is slowing the game down, particularly on a day like this. It doesn't help anybody. Yes, he is. I was going to say over number 10. He's come in, still looking as fresh as when he bowled ball number 1, to be honest. That's edged away. That's going to be a single. And our man, that's Ray's gone down to third man. Having a break. I was going to say our man Phil Stockton. Phil's at mid-off, isn't he? Or at mid-on now for the left-hander. Now here's Ray. I hadn't reckoned on this. He's having to do the 70-80 metres jogging across. You'll see him in the top of the screen. There he goes. And he will. He's going to have to go wider than that, I think, for Mitchell Spencer's liking. He's out of shot now. Now again, that's 7-2 field still for the left-hander. And that's where that one is going to be. Is that off the bat? I think it is, yeah. Bat onto pad, so another single for Tom Haffel, well judged from him. He's on a 23. Let's go to 63. He's having to do the walk again, Ray. There he goes. Strolling this time.
Yes, Mitchie, doing a great job.
7-2 field for the right-hander as well. On that occasion, although it's leg side, he's picked out Jake Pearson, who's getting through plenty of work at square leg there, just in front of the umpire. Yeah, just in front. So Charlie Lowen frustrated, he couldn't find the gap. On that leg, so there's plenty of room. A little bit defter with that flick of the wrists, and there's at least a couple, I would have thought. And that firmly pinged off the middle of the bat. Nicely driven, but I am finding out. I am being told. I would imagine 9ish, something like that. Well, you've got to allow for the travelling, and then obviously you want time to be warming up and everything and prep. We'll see, but anyway, that's for tomorrow. Too high from here, that did. So Mitch Spencer again not interested, and you can see umpire Martin Roberts also indicating that was leg side-ish. So no interest from the bowler at all.
Come on, Mitchell. Mitch, doing a great job again here, Mitch.
Encouragement from fielders, as you can hear, and he is doing a great job. And it was 10th over. So he's been tremendous stamina, and it's as smooth and as well grooved. The pace is still good. Straight back at him now from Charlie Lowen to end the 19th over, 63 for 1. So Didsbury will be, I think, on balance, just the happier of the two. Only one down after 19 overs. So the run rate is not going to set the world alight, but that's not the concern immediately.
Come out, Ben, not too wide.
Ray Doyle in for his third over. That might be a couple there if they're quick. It's not that quick though. Jake Pearson's done very well to sprint in and keep that just to 1. Looked like a nice, comfortable two. Yes, oh, he's yeah, he's a proper team player, Jake. He's almost put 100% into everything, and he's done a terrific job in the field for Nantwich. Saved runs, taken a couple, and he's had a thankless task down on that boundary. Got the right-hander now on strike. And that's gone high and into the gap down the ground, and I think he's got enough on it. Charlie Lowen for 4. Yes, he has. It's just disappeared past the two fielders. There was a puff of sand as it landed, but it dissected Phil Stockton and Ben Wright, the mid-off and mid-on. So Charlie into double figures, his second boundary, and a welcome one. That's the first one in almost 8 overs for Dids to 68. No change in the field though. Squirted away off the outside edge, and that's going to be possibly another 2 this time. Yeah, Jake coming round, but the 2 batsmen go straight away and he can't do anything to prevent the 2. Jake Pearson squirted past a pretty deep backward point. Is that Ali? That deep backward point? Yeah. So almost profitable over for Dids and Oil. 7 off it already. And that's a great hit. Now that's going to be, that's a low one, nearly just hit a spectate. Oof, that was a super shot. You can just see there's a gentleman down there just to the right of the picture who had to move his head as that was travelling, and that's I hope that's not gone through. You might need these spare balls here, James. So I think we're just going to have a slight delay while the ball has gone through the net's end. I want to try and get it back. I thought we had to get a spare on. That's why you've got the spares. Well, we're going to have a delay while the ball is retrieved.
Have a drink.
I've put that down as a break in play. Well, we're just retrieving the ball. I'm not sure I should have done that. So I think the time just keeps going. Anyway, umpires will have to sort that out. We've got a ball back, I think. We've got all the fielders back.
Found the original.
Ah, right, okay.
He's got a spare.
I was going to say, it's very odd.
Yeah,
I don't think Nantwich get a time allowance for that, you see. So that's why you've got the spares. Anyway, the umpires will sort it out and let us know. But for now, we've got the ball back. Charlie Lowen will be a bit disappointed that his the rhythm was broken by the lost ball after thumping that lovely boundary down the ground. Yeah, I think somebody had a drink. Anyway, we've got one ball left of this 20th over, and we've had 11 off this over, far and away the best of the innings for Dids so far. Not sure that looked like a hit me ball there, but from my angle, but Charlie Lowen defends it. Well done, Charlie. So yeah, 11 off it. We're 74 for 1 off 20 overs. Okay, so Mitch Spencer's fine spell comes to an end. 10 overs, 1 for 35. He's taken the wicket to fall and beaten the outside edge on a few occasions. And we're going to see some spin instead. From Scott Wardley. Another homegrown Nantwich product. He's been a regular first teamer for some years now.
yeah. He's captain now as well.
Is that right?
Yep.
Good for him. Do you want another biscuit? Yeah.
No, I'm not cheers.
That's good. Oh, well. Right, so we're just getting ready for Scott Wardley's first ball. Now we've got men square either side on the boundary. We've got the slip, which looks like Rob Jones. We've got that's deep. Is that even a deep gully? I'm going to say, yeah, backward point as well. Short extra cover, conventional extra cover, mid off, mid on, and mid wicket. Yeah. And there's a run straight away there for Tom Haffel. So that's pinged in his legs, and there's that, because of all that offside field, it's 6-3 split. And now they've got to change it all round for the right-hander. See umpire Chris Rigg going across. I would always stay this side at Dids because of the sun. But if umpires want to change, they can change. So it's a similar field, men back either side. Phil Stockton stay where he is, so is it short fine leg now? Oh, that easy single there, is there? Yep. Throw from Ray Doyle, but there is. He was just back on his heels, Ray Doyle at mid-off. And Charlie Lowen quick to sense that and threw for a smart single. Into 19 now. Just getting himself settled, which is good to see. Tom Haffel. Be open for another ball in that same sort of area that the first one was. No, that's outside the off stump. Got a line from the bowler. 6-3 offside field. That's where maybe wanting to keep it. I say spin, but he always gives it a fair. He does. I mean, when in my cricket, into my playing days, I was sort of medium pace-ish, but that's quicker than my medium pace, off several paces, I think. And from his height as well, he gets a bit of bounce. He's a good 6 foot, is Scott. He's quickly through this over, just one ball to come. He'll be hoping for a tidy delivery, yeah, to finish off a good first over, 2 off it. 76 for 1. Just saying if Ray is taking his time coming up to if he's going to bowl again, but I think he will. Yeah. I'll look at those scores in a minute. Thanks, James. So the right-hander to bowl up for Ray Doyle. It's flexed stylishly. He's certainly the most stylish batsman we've got, Charlie. He's lovely to watch. And if we do get to see the reverse sweep today, he's the best reverse sweep I have seen. And I've seen some good. I mean, we've got several guys who play, and obviously plenty of players at other clubs, but Charlie is the best that I have seen. If we get to see that, hopefully we will. But, don't think we'll see it in this over.
A couple of years ago, I was playing at Auckland, 3 weeks before the wedding. I had no helmet and decided to sweep the spinner.
Ah.
Took precedence.
Oh dear. Nicely run by Charlie Lowen, and again frustration for the bowler. They had a shout. 3 men on the offside there, and they've just dammed it down and pinched one. It's good running from these two. Charlie onto 20. Yeah, when I was at Chester a few weeks back when we were playing there, Jack Williams was there but missing the game because he'd got one in the face the week before, feeling at slip. And he said it was just Josh Leach was bowling, he said, and it was AJ who was batting, just cut up one, and somehow it just went straight through his hands and slipped straight into his face. And I think it was a broken nose. He was pretty sure something was. He wasn't risking playing in the game against us. I think he's back playing now, Jack. But yeah, it was nasty, very nasty. Nicely driven by Tom Affle. That's going to be 4. Not going to stop that, Scott. There he goes. Yeah, chasing in vain, and that was nicely done, Tom Affle. It's been some 30 balls. Just checking on the notes since his last 4. That's his 4th one. He's under 29 now and Didsbury into the 80s.
Keeping Scott deep cover boundary.
Yeah, they've pushed him on out onto the cover boundary, so the offside field. Yeah, not quite as tight. It's the leg side, but we've got 2 short mid wickets now. You can just see one of them in the picture. In Nantwich, keeping the batsman guessing. Look it over for Dids. 5 from it. 81 for 1 of 22. Rydell's through 4 overs for 20. These two added a careful 35 in 11 overs since they've been together, which will suit the hosts fine. So they won the toss and want to take full advantage of an absolutely perfect day for batting. Fabulous conditions, not a breath of wind, is there, James? Blue sky and getting not boiling hot but very warm out there as well. It's yeah, absolutely perfect. And so for a game like this, It's just the sort of day you want. Two good sides who will go at each other, and like I say, I'd be amazed if there's a draw today. One side will win. Oh, it's nicely driven. It's the way they both play. Oh, that's well fielded. That was hit hard on the bounce back at the bowler. Athletically down. And getting up as if nothing happened, Scott Ward. I'd be down for a minute fielding it. Oh, I was fielding that, I can tell you. There's the reverse sweep, and he's such a good player at that shot. Charlie, he picks it so well and hits it so sweetly. And he was onto that in a flash. Yeah, he is the best I have seen in the whole of the Cheshire League. So there was many players can play it well, but his, I've not seen anyone play it better. He knew the gap was there when he was onto it in a flash. Because he picks it on length as much as anything, but he picked the length and the line up very quickly, and that was a lovely shot. Yep, and he's gone again, but this time the man is there. Is that Rob? Ali, I beg your pardon. Rob and Ali. That was smart fielding from Ali. Chucked out. It was just a little bit square at that time. Charlie didn't quite nail it. I'd be surprised if he did, but no. Very interesting over on Cat and Mouse. 4 from it. 85 for 1. Oh,
if they're playing that, you've got to change field,
yeah. You know, he can play it. He's absolutely no fear of playing the shot at all, and executes it so well. Picked up his 4th boundary in that over with the reverse sweep.
Just thinking about field positions for Ray.
Yeah, they're just making it a little more defensive, I think. Yeah, they want a man. They've got a man back either side square, basically, and it's fine. So he's into the left-hander. Ray Doyle. Oh. Yeah, he has. Very straight. Phil Stockton. Let's just see if we can see him on the other camera. There he is. You can see him fairly straight and close. Well, having said that, he's just taken a few paces back. So you might as well, if you're that close and it's past you, you've no chance. He's got dropped more back. Drop a little deeper now, mid off. It's cut hard. Tom Affle, the man out there, will keep it just to 1 though. It's been right on the cover boundary, so that's what the man back either side is for. Another changing round for the right-hander on strike. Yes, nobody back on the leg side boundary, but that doesn't tend to be his shot. He's more of an offside player, Charlie, and he likes to hit straight. So we've seen him do to good effect off Ray Doyle earlier. Yeah, it's a 7-2 field for the former skipper as well. And the two men are in speaking distance of each other, really, at more straight to mid-wicket and a very close to mid-wicket. Yeah, right back, they might as well be. So yeah, the 2 extra covers and the 2 mid-wickets. We've got, if we can see them on the other camera particularly, you can see one of the extra covers there. to a big gap. It was upish, but never near a fielder. Not quite over that, Charlie Lowen, so he didn't get the full benefit. Got a single, which he'll be happy enough with, but he'll know that wasn't a great shot. Leaning back, might not properly transferred. But another single, so another field change. Is the left-hander back on strike. It's well hit, well fielded. Smart piece of work there. Alright, so that's Scott who's going to keep hold of the ball to ball. It was a smart piece of work. Keep that to a dot ball. Just 2 off the over. Get through these overs in good time. Nantwich, 87 indeed. I agree with you there, James. See, they've had to work hard, these two, for those 41 they've put on, but they've done the job well. Haven't really given a chance, I don't think. Just batted carefully, so they know there's a lot of time. Still 31 overs to bat. And they will need every single run, because like we said earlier, whatever they get, Nantwich will have a dart at it. It is. Just clip that nicely now. This could be a 3. Jake Pearson is going like the clappers. Oh, goodness me, he's timed it so well. And a lovely shot from Charlie Lewin. Poor old Jake there, though. He was charging round from sort of a squarish mid-wicket on the boundary.
Seems like he'll let into that as well.
Yeah, but it's timing. The outfield is so good. Yeah. Now, Rob Jones is in there at slip. Now, if that reverse sweep comes out, I wonder if he'll try it with Rob there or if he's conscious. But he's very close, Rob Jones. I don't know, think about it. Just retrieving the ball from the gravelled area down at mid-wicket. Long chase down there for Jake. He did ever so well, but it was in vain. 5th boundary for Charlie Lowen, on to 29. Flicked away nicely, and that's going to be more runs. It's a little chase this time for Phil Stockton. I suspect there might be another 4. He's done very well. No, excellent fielding. Excellent field, and they've got 3. First all-run 3 of the day. That was a terrific effort from Phil Stockton to save a run there.
Hey? Slots? Is he?
Oh. Oh dear. Well, not a team I care too much about, Liverpool, so... Are you really?
Yeah.
You're not.
Yeah, I'm from Stockton.
You are not. We need to talk.
Why did you spoke? Oh, you're joking. It's just showing me a Middlesbrough mug. That's it. We're not talking.
James, we're getting on so well.
Really? I promise you, yeah. I just had my Wembley tickets reimbursed.
Oh,
yesterday.
well, me and my lad must have sat in your seats because we were there last week. Top ball. Really?
Oh, I've been getting hammered.
Straight ball in, Scott.
Well,
I thought it was an England mug when I saw it.
No, we'll try and keep it. We'll try and keep it on cricket, but that's where I'm from. That's my team, and yeah, we had a wonderful time at Wembley last week, me and my lad. Lovely shot down the ground. Great fielding. Oh, what good fielding that is. I hope you saw that on the screen at mid-on. That was Robbo, yeah. That was terrific because that was a boundary written all over it. But diving stop by the captain. Terrific effort. Score stays on 95. And batted out nicely by Charlie Lowen. So, it's going well after 25 overs. Just 1 down, 95 on the board. Both batsmen in the 30s. And just 1 away from a very helpful 50 stand. Much needed for that second wicket. Excellent effort. Roy Doyle slowly making his way to his bowling mark for his 6th over, and for 22 so far.
This was the first massive I could walk the dog past there and have a look. It's the picture of me behind the tree.
Oh wow. So what is your take on it all, James? So we'll try and keep the focus on cricket as we talk football as well. Top ball.
It's very
It's after the Scottish. But if we've sent someone up there and the manager knows back then, yeah, it's cheating to get that. It's such a harsh punishment. If you're gonna have the bottle to kick Saints out, we need to have the bottle to then fine him and say Hull have gone up. So I don't think that's the reason why you didn't beat us over the 2 legs.
No.
But the class is a different competition, aren't they? So if you
Yes.
kicked out of it, then
That's smart work by Jackson Bentley. Appealing for the stumping, but nothing doing. Tom Havel's feet behind the line.
Oh, that's up and about every ball.
Yeah, because they treat it as a mini tournament.
Yeah.
It's the way the punishment makes sense.
you don't need to do it. I don't understand
No.
why we needed to do
Well,
it.
apparently the observation was to try and see if Hayden Ack was
Yeah,
training.
that's what we've said. It's got to be the only thing to see if he was playing or not.
Because there's nothing that you could gain from watching a session that you couldn't learn from watching how we play. And we have been poor since March. We went.
Really, since Edwards left.
No.
You don't reckon?
No, we had 2 great runs under the new manager. Hey Zoe, okay? You all right? Women's players going past Zoe Wrigley. Away for the nets for the women's game tomorrow. So we've seen Rush. Just keen the girls to come down on a Saturday and get some practice in. It's driven hard, that's going to be 4. And the 50 partnership comes up with another boundary. You can hear the cry of anguish from skipper Ray Doyle. But Tom Havel's 5th 4 steered away through the gully. Brings up that excellent 50 partnership.
Worst thing about it, that's not even like the -4 points. It's just stroke again. Going there.
Well, that was the thing. I mean, as I say, my lad and I went to Birmingham away at the start of March and we won well. 4 days later,
Where was that to, sorry?
at Birmingham.
Oh, yeah.
And then we went to QPR 4 days later. We beat them 4. We were fantastic. From that point, it tailed off. We were fine. It's a lovely shot again from Tom Havel. It's going to be 4 now. 4 more successive boundaries for Tom Havel. Into 39 now, and that was a lovely shot. A big vacant gap on that leg side. 2 full from the skipper. Stokey, are you Stokey?
No, Southampton.
What am I talking about?
There's
Sorry.
loads of
Well, I beg your pardon. Yeah, sorry. So yeah, I mean, and that was the thing. When we played you at ours in the league game,
Oh, you battered us.
well, we come off a run there.
Yeah, but you haven't scored for that.
We hadn't scored for 4 games
Yeah, that was it. 4 passes.
and lost. We had 5 defenders missing and beat you 4-0.
Yeah, you did, yeah.
And you would be a very rich man if you'd put money on that before the game. That was an incredible result. Couldn't believe it. And from there we won 6 in a row. And then it was,
Tail off at the end.
well, that's the thing. So after that win at QPR, it was too many draws. A couple of bad defeats, but we spluttered and stuttered and we were just never in form. So we didn't play well at Wembley, but it was no surprise. Because we knew we were in good form. And see, Hull have got 3 ex-Borough players playing for them. So we never particularly mind Hull. Matt Crook still, I think his kid, I think he still lives in Teeston. Yeah, big affinity with the area.
How far's Rinsby from Hull? Not that far.
No, an hour and a bit's drive. Nice drive down the ground from Charlie Lowe. He's not run. Oh, I thought that would have been at least 1, but there's no run there. And it's just come up for Dids, as you saw in the previous over.
So you went, did you? To the cup final?
Oh yeah, we went last week. We had a great time. First time I've been to Wembley, and the biggest crowd I've ever been in. There's the reverse sweep again. He's got 1 this time. He hasn't quite timed it. And Rob Jones is not in the slip area, so he's got 1 for it, Charlie Lowe. And into 33. 4 for 1. Yeah, thankfully we were in the shade, in the top end of the shade. The Hull fans who had to sit in the sun all afternoon. Whoa. Nice drive. There'll be a couple here for Tom Haffel. He heard him say push, push. Jake Pearson's got a lot of ground to cover, but he's not going to be able to stop two. He's done well to get round there. Smart piece of work. Tom Haffel moves into the 40s. But yeah, I mean, my thing is, it's just for Southampton, it's just a mess entirely of their own making. And it's singled out. I think they made such a mess of it. I'm sure if they'd have gone into the inquiry with a different attitude.
I don't think they would get caught.
Well, they, as the commission showed, they reckon on getting fined. If they knew what they were doing was wrong, but they reckon that based on previous, they would be fined.
Because we did it to Oxford.
I think you've done it more times.
I reckon most teams have. Just the way stupid enough to get caught.
Possibly.
Like we were saying before, when we played.
Yep. A lovely hit down the ground. It's going to be a 1 this time. So 5 off the over. Good over for Dids. 108 off 27. And we're having one more for drinks. Oh, that is drinks. Okay, so we'll stop there. So, good start for Didsbury. We'll come back after drinks. 108 for 1 off 27. The partnership worth 62 now between these two. And we'll join you again after this interval.
Sometimes when I stop it on I'll double pack it, I'll double pack it.
Cutting off. It's still neat. It's a bit like a retard thing to do. That's neat. I'm against it. How many times split off halfway through the fix? You only 2 moments. Okay, right? One. Right hand. Go again.
Okay, we're ready to resume play with Ray Doyle. Going to ball to Charlie Lowen. Oh, that's bounced nastily off a pitch there. Was that Rob? That was, he nearly got one in the face there, Rob. He's diving forward to field athletically, as he invariably does, and it just bounced up awkwardly. And gave him a whack. Anyway, thankfully he's okay. He's one of those 2 close extra covers. We've just got 1 mid-wicket though now on this leg side. So, Nantwich continue to tinker about with the field. Deep backward square leg is there. Not really Charlie's shot, to be honest. But, not tell anybody that. It's probably better at sort of a long leg in front of our microphone because he'll flick it, Charlie, more than anything, but, on this leg side. Yes, but anyway, as we were just to conclude out, we'll stop our football discussion soon, but I am sure if they'd have taken the inquiry more seriously, they'd have got a different result. It's down the ground again. He's hit that hard, and I think he's got has he got enough on it? No, he hasn't, because mid-off was very deep. They've kept it to 2.
The annoying thing is about the whole thing is players would know about it. And when we played ours, they were saying on Talksport, there's no way we could have spied on ours. It's like a military calculation. Can't get in there. So we beat them on the pitch. So that, and then Flynn Downs was doing an interview. He was saying about like, I know when a team are pressing this way, he knows everything about it. I know when they're going to press. Yeah, because we've been spying on it.
Yeah, it sounds. Oh, it's a lovely shot. This time he's found the gap. This time, Charlie Lowen, and moves into the 40s with his 6th boundary. A lovely shot.
I think the only team we didn't spy on was Stoke away.
It's bizarre. You know, it's just very, very odd. And I mean, we complained as soon as before the first leg.
Yeah, so why did you play that? Why did you play that game? You should have said that. You won at 3-0.
That's what I don't know.
That's what should have happened.
What I think could have happened, or should have happened on it's down the ground hard to mid-on, 6 off the over. So 14 for 1 off 28. The partnership now at 68. As you can see, these two batting really well. That's the runs they made in the partnership that are on the screen. Let's see, Tom Apple 42 not out. Scott Wardley in for his fifth over. Cut away nicely. Oh, they're going to have to go. There was hesitation. Another excellent piece of fielding, diving at backward point. Ali Chugtai. But I think as soon as we'd reported it, that was Southampton's opportunity to come forward and say, yeah, hey, we're out of order. But they didn't. And I think that was the start of them going down the wrong route. Get ahead of it straight away and say, yeah, no, absolutely not. There's so many bizarre things about it. He's gone for the reverse again, missed it this time, but it's gone through everyone, I think, and that's going to be 4 buys. It's 4 something. It is 4 buys. At the boundary, but a rare miss, Charlie Lowen there on the reverse sweep, but you can see he's going to get it out on every opportunity.
I think they were saying as well, since like Leeds, it wasn't obviously a rule when Leeds did
no.
it, so they made the rules like, that's it. But they made it a law, but they didn't say like, the severity of the punishment in there, did they? So now they've got to say, imagine if you do it in the playoffs, you get kicked out. If you do it during the season, minus points or something, so I imagine.
You would think.
The fine's not a deterrent, is it?
No, no.
We wasted 7 million on players.
It's
How many balls left, Jack?
1. Oh no! Ooh. Going for the leg side boundary, Charlie. Used to seeing that from him, but he missed out. So 5 runs off the over, just 1 off the bat, 119 to 29 overs. And it continues to build nicely for Dids. These two added 73 now, both in the 40s. Just the platform they'll have wanted. We're going to have another over from the persevering Ray Doyle. 7 overs for 36. And he's conceded 6 boundaries in those 7 overs. So, some questions for Luke Robinson. Juggling his bowling around. He's got Ben can bowl. Well, Rob won't bowl, he doesn't really, does he? Rob?
No, he hasn't.
No.
You've got Benny, Ethan,
Yeah.
Luke Robinson.
And plenty of other overs. I mean, Phil, Mitch and Phil have got 17 between them. Up to that's edged away, and if you can't get down, it's well stopped by Ali Chugtai. Backward points, diving. They might have just seen him there. The ball just bounced up. He got a hand to it to at least stop it going past him. Couldn't prevent the single though. Yes.
Is that one we were on today?
Don't think so. I think it's the one. I think it's the 2 next to it. I think. Don't quote me on that. Easy single this time. Yeah, and again, that's the skipper at mid-off who just took his eye off it momentarily. And once the batsmen go like that, as a fielder, you really have to focus. It's difficult enough to stop the one as it is, but then it just became an easy one and a slight fumble. So right hand, left hand changing around again. There's that cut again from Tom Appel. This time Ali Chugtai. She's just on the end of the artificial wicket there, so didn't want to cop another one in the chop so near.
Come on, Greg. Come on, lads. Come on, fellas.
No, that's a free hit. He's got away with that. Free Doyle, I think he knows it as well. Full toss came out all wrong, and Tom Haffel missed out. Just clothed it to mid-on. No run. Lindo tumbled to 44 for 4 at Hyde. Bramall 42 for 4. Their struggle's not so much of a surprise, but Lindo 4 down in 13 overs in these conditions at Hyde. You would think so. Just 2 off the over, yep. 121 with the 30 over mark reached. 25 overs remaining for Didsbury. Just nudged the run rate above 4. We'll be looking to really build on this now. 75 partnership, both batsmen well established, going well. Just have a little look at the card from Hyde. Yeah, batted first Lindo, and 4 big players out. Luther, Fonseca, Duffy, oh gosh, and Sam. So there's the 4. So there we are. So a test for, yeah. They'd have been in good touch this season. Shame our game against them was washed out here. We've got a big score. Never got a chance to bowl at them. There we are. Scott Wardle quickly through the over. He's already bowled 2 balls. And, keeping the pressure on the bat. From the other end, see what we can see. See the men at mid-off and mid-on, really deep. He's pulled that away. He's probably going to get us more work for Jake. He can't get to it on the deep square leg boundary. It wasn't cleanly hit by Charlie Lowen, but it was leg side-ish. Yeah. He was certainly not looking to hit it there, but with the gaps in the leg side field, Phil Stockton's at fine leg, short fine leg, no chance near him. And then you've got Jake. You can see him trotting back yet again to his mark. He certainly has. To 125 and Charlie Lowen to 45. Continue his good form with the bat this season. That's hit straight to the man. There's only going to be 1 this time, I think. Jake's top. Oh no, he's had a bit of a bad one on the boundary, a misfield. He got to the ball but was tumbling as he got to it, and it bobbled out of his grasp and over the boundary. So Charlie Lowen gets an 8th 4, taking to 49. And that's unfortunate for Jake. He'll be cross with himself, but he's putting a hand of apology up, I can see. But he's worked so hard out there. Just one of those unfortunate ones. That takes the score to 129 for 1. And Didsbury continuing to go from strength to strength here. It's 21 overs, correction, 20 overs since Nantwich took a wicket. Juggling catch, well caught. Rob Jones had slipped to get rid of Chris Becker. It seems an age ago, wasn't it? Out round the corner. It's going to be 4. It's Jake's charging after it again, but he can give that one up. There's nobody down there. It's a long, big piece of outfield to cover. Indeed, yes, James, yeah. Quite right. 12 off the last 4 deliveries. And Tom Haffel now within another one of those of a half century. Just the start Didsbury would have wanted. That's all right. trying to lift themselves. I've been a bit quiet. I mean, it is hot work, I know, but nothing happening. They're not really getting the ball past the bat. They've been a few plays and misses in the early overs, but no real chances at all from this Didsbury pairs. They've added 87 now. Oof. Great take from Jackson Bentley. Fizzed down a bit quicker by the skipper. So yeah, we just went to see what the FA have to say about Southampton now. That's what they'll do, I don't know, but it's gone very quiet.
Apparently the players will majority come back to him.
Oh no, that looks adjacent, but umpire Chris Rigg is right behind it, shook his head fairly quickly. It was going down the leg side. It's the first really convincing LBW appeal we've had. That's the thing with this right hand, left hand. It's coming over the wicket. It's got to be pitching on and hitting. That was just drifting away down the leg side. Tries again, Ray Doyle. Tom Apple cuts it. It'll just be one. Both batsmen now under 49. I'm going to say we'll go double up quits like we did before. So I'll say yes. And he's gone to it in style. Charlie Lowen, his half century comes up with a 9-4 driven imperiously through mid-off. 9 off the over. And what a lovely way to go to a half century. 72 balls. He's worked really well for that, the Didsbury keeper. It's his third one of the season in the league. Plus one in the cup. He's been in terrific form. 53 not out. And hopefully Tom Apple will join him fairly shortly. Ray Doyle wondering if there's any justice in the world. His 9 overs have cost 47 runs. And I think he's giving Luke Robinson a decision to make here. Phil Stockton's still got plenty of overs left. Spin options, yeah. Where has he gone, Phil? Is he? He's at short third, isn't he? Scott Wardley's in quickly for another over. Tom Apple drives, and he's going to get his 50 now as it's gone past the man at backward point. Just going to be one, but 50 for the Didsbury opener. Well deserved. Well crafted, Tom Apple. 83 balls, he's worked really hard. Batted over 2 hours for that. And it's 7 fours, but what a valuable knock. Very composed. And absolutely what Didsbury needed to get themselves started. I'll be delighted with that. Single now for Charlie Lowen, so Didsbury picking that fluency up, which is a good sign. One thing Nantwich will be aware of, that this is a very good pitch. So when it comes to their turn to have a hit, so no issues with the surface at all. Oh, nicely sharp single there. That's really well run. These two, Charlie Lowen reacting straight away. There was a man in very close there, but that's a frustrating one to concede for the bowler. But really handy run for the batters. 95 the partnership now. Great effort this has been. Will we see the reverse sweep, James, do you think? This time he's carefully defending.
I don't know actually, because they've got a put in the ring now, haven't they? Short third man, so that's good.
Good connection. Yep. Oh no, that's a poor shot. And just when everything was set, Charlie Lowen has gifted his wicket away. And Scott Wardley wanted the catch. He went for the mid-wicket area but completely mistimed it, Charlie, and that is a shame because he was just getting well set. David added that excellent 95, but he departs for 54 of 75 balls as a third league half-century of the season for him. And really well, really composed, and then let's just hit one up in the air. That can happen. So relief for Nantwich, a wicket at last. Good applause for the Didsbury keeper though coming off. An excellent partnership. As Rob Semi, as he always does, charges onto the field of play. Yes, he will. And that's yes, 141. I agreed. Yeah. No, I think he's okay. Let's have a look. So James is predicting some overs from the which skipper is he? Phil Stockton's looking interested. He's not nothing on his head. He's tweaking his hamstring, and I think this is going to be the okay. So Phil Stockton's going to return. Good 7 over spell earlier, three maidens, and there's plenty of questions. He's past 400 runs now, Charlie Lowen, in all competitions. Correction, that was his 4th half-century of the season, isn't it? No. No, correction, 5th half-century. He's cutting ahead of me. 5 half-centuries, yeah. So apologies, Charlie. An excellent knock. Shame it's over. I'm going to get a... I think this is a bye. No. One bye. It was. I mean, it was. Yeah, it was a disappointing way to go. But there we are. 5 half-centuries plus 1, 2, 3. Yeah. And 1 in the cup as well. So 6 half-centuries in total. So a good time to get him out. Well, that's a free hit to get off the mark with Rob. Oh dear. And it's nice to flick it to mid-wicket where it's fielded. Frustration for Rob straight away. Fields still plenty of time, plenty of opportunity for Rob to settle in. And Didsbury need a score from him today to really build on this good platform they've got. There's 2 wickets gone in 33 and a few overs. 142 on the board. Time in that. Yeah, I've just never been on a ground that big. It's just amazing. As I say, we had a good view, thankfully. That down there. Yeah, that was roasting hot. 1-4-2. Good over from Phil Stockton, a maiden, typically accurate. Just the bye conceded off the over. And exactly what Luke Robinson will have wanted after that expensive spell from Ray Doyle. Some order restored. This is a chance for Nantwich. They've broken a big partnership and a long partnership. Oh, you're behind. Oh, well. I was impressed with the stadium. It was,
Even the concourse.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, no, it was a good place. Right, Scott Wardley in, and Tom Raffle is nearly out twice there, just past the outside edge, and then.
Do you go to many of the home games ever, or family?
Mummy was up there still. We managed to, we do mainly aways. We probably got to 3 or 4 home ones this season. Oh yeah.
Stop.
Oh, Bolton's not too. No. We met some Bolton fans on the way down because they had a really bad day because they had a 1 o'clock kick-off the following day with no trains.
Why did yours change to a 3 o'clock, by the way? Must be for trains or something.
Nobody knew.
Nobody knew. Sense.
Nobody knew. Nobody knew that one. Very odd. So first ball for Rob Semi off the spinner. Again, he's carefully defending. So no slipping, which I'm a bit surprised about. Fairly tightish ring around the bat. So 4 men in the sorry, correction, 5 men in the circle, plus mid-off and mid-on are back on the circle. So he's down the pitch and he's flicked it beautifully for 4, Rob Semi. Uses his feet very well, and he's opens his account with a boundary. Pleasing shot. I think as a bowler there's not much you can do, Scott. He uses his feet that well. It wasn't a bad ball. Reaches to the pitch very quickly and pick the gap on the leg side. Nice way to get off the mark. Look to where there's runs here again. Might be 2 here. Should be 2 at least. Very quick. Here's 2. And that's more work for Jake on the leg side, the mid-wicket boundary. So good over 7 off it in total. 149 for 2 with 20 overs remaining. And the projections are indicating between 270 and 300 at the minute, but Didsbury will want, well, they're going to need a lot more than that. They'll certainly want a lot more than that. Time, so we've had 2 hours, 10 minutes, 35 overs. It's about right. Pretty good going. Although I did stop my clock while we were getting that last person. I don't know if the umpire stopped theirs. Nice shot. Flicked away smartly by Rob. That by Tom Haffel. Your couple there. Nicely worked. Didsbury 150 up.
Twitter, they're trying to have a debate. They're trying to say that there's no championship teams in Yorkshire this year. Is Middlesbrough classed as Yorkshire or North East? Did they change the borders?
No, they always change it. When I was born, it was in North Yorkshire.
Right.
Middlesbrough itself is just on the border of North Yorkshire. It's not quite in it, but parts of the Greater Middlesbrough, wider Middlesbrough conurbation are.
Yeah.
It's quite strange, but we wouldn't class ourselves as a Yorkshire team. I don't
Someone
think.
said, like, over 50 saying, like, yeah, but then you try and tell a Yorkshire person Middlesbrough's in Yorkshire, they're saying, like, you're like, no.
Only just. Only just. As I say, it was much more of a
I'd say
thing when I was
Teesside.
younger. Yeah, yeah. Teesside disappeared, then came back. Defended by Rob Semi.
So who's your derby then? So I know, like, you got Newcastle and Sunderland.
Well, Hartlepool and Darlington are near. We only play them in friendlies. York are near. We play them in friendlies. But it's Leeds, Hull, all of Bradford. We have some. Have you been to Bradford?
Never been Bradford.
Oh, it's a terrific visit, Bradford. It's a super ground. I mean, I would have done Valley Parade, obviously, with all what's going with it.
Yeah.
But it's a terrific ground to watch out. We had a League Cup game there a couple of years ago. Got friendlies there. I love coming. Proper old ground.
Yeah.
Still, even despite it being so modern, the stands are really high.
Yeah.
You feel really on top of it. Nice shot from Tom Appel again, tucked away for a single. Take him on to 55. Didsbury on to 152. It's a rare run. Phil started to concede. Well, I suspect he's going to have a fair bit of work to do from that end now, Phil. And the challenge for Didsbury will be to put enough pressure on him to force Luke Robinson to think about a bowling change. It's just that really accurate, decent pace, which is doing a job for his side. So he's through 9 overs now, and that's right, 9 overs, none for 22. Shows how well he's done. Scott Wallaby into his 9th over, I think. Yep, 1 for 38 for him. And Didsbury with 19 overs to bat.
I went Borough, but I haven't done it once. Went Borough away, I think it's 2011 the year we got promoted.
All right.
5:15 kick-off.
Oh.
Pompey have just been relegated. Reading just lost. We scored after 27 seconds, went 1 up. Then we lost 2-1.
Oh.
Had to beat Coventry to go season.
It's a good ground to watch at, Middlesbrough now. So, I mean, it was Ayerson Park when I was growing up. Nice shot from Tom Appel, only be 1. But I tell you, my steps is United fan. So I have a United membership, so I can get tickets. We go 2 or 3 times a year. It's one of the most disappointing grounds that I've ever been to.
Cram as many seats as possible.
There's no big screen. So even when you have the VAR thing, you have no idea what is going on.
Oh, that's why you'll see the people try and look into the boxes, don't
they? Yeah. Because they've just nothing. They have nothing at half time. The sight lines aren't great. And it's just overall, I think for a club like that, it's such a disappointing experience. But anyway. Well, indeed. I mean, that's how you build a big stadium. It's down the leg side. Was that a bit of bad on that? Scott Wardley seems to think there might have been. But anyway, the ball went to the ground. But it's a... Yeah, well, if we ever get to see it. But nearly did this year. That's a nice shot from Tony. He's not got hold of it properly. It's only going to be 1. Out to Ben Wright doing the fielding. Quickly to another over, Scott Ward. Just 3 off this one. Field switching around again. Still haven't got Tom Appel out. They've always had this right hand, left hand combination. Oh, and he's down the pitch and hammered that. So it's a lovely shot. And that is a really dismissive boundary to end the over. His second. Smashed it into a gap on the leg side. No chance for anybody. Lovely shot from Robbie's into double figures. Didsbury on to 159.
Do you go to Stoke with the being local?
It's one ground we haven't done yet.
Oh, you're not missing it.
I always remember it being described by a radio commentator who is now no longer a radio commentator, shall we say. He described it as like a Portaloo on Mars.
Did he?
Which sounds like a very accurate description.
It's not far now.
So,
I've just moved the away end.
again,
Yeah, you're behind the goal now, you're in the corner.
in the corner, yes, yeah, I was going to say. Now it is a bit of a...
Keeping the old away end, you know, like how we're like Preston.
Yes.
Obviously you can't.
No. Bit of a meeting of the brains trust here amongst the Nantwich hierarchy. What is the net result of that? Not much that I can see. Still a fairly similar field. We've got the two close fielders and the offside, sort of two mid wickets and two extra covers. Still, for the left-hander, Tom Haffel. Just looking at the scores right now, Cheadle have got to 159 for 3 at Chester.
That's a big partnership. They were 3 down early on.
Adam, good lad, Adam Dooler, 86, and his brother, so the two brothers, Dooler brothers, doing the business for Chester, for Cheadle at Chester, correction. Yeah, we'll miss Alex Money, goodness. That's a lovely shot from Tom Haffel. Might be a boundary written on that one. I think it is. It's too much for Ben Wright. Well placed. And an 8th boundary for Tom Haffel takes him into the 60s. And a rare boundary ball from Phil Stockton. Just the 4th one he's conceded in his 9.2 overs. .163 for 2. It's a slight change because one of the extra covers has now gone out to the edge of the circle, not quite as close. Just have a look around at some of the other scores in the County League. How are we doing in Div 1? Bollington 84 for 9, going well. Top of the league. And looking good there. It's home to Sale. That'll be a fast ground at Bollington, goodness. 59. Help that round the corner now, Tom Haffel. This is not a boundary. Jake Pearson has covered an awful lot of ground and can't get to it. Poor old Jake, honestly, he's done 100 metres there nearly, I'm sure. So, something like that. It's an incredible distance. At least 80 he's covered. And slid in vain to try and stop. Wasn't a good ball to start with on the leg stump, and it was helped round the corner by Tom Haffel. So .4 this over, and just the sorts of overs Didsbury are going to start looking for now. 7 off the last one, 8 off this one so far, and that's gone straight. Having said that, he's hammered it straight to mid off, where Ray Doyle has caught it like it was no trouble at all. And just as I was saying, the rate was building nicely. Tom Havel's played his first really false shot of the afternoon and paid the price. And he goes for 65, 9 fours. Faced 103 balls for that. Batted really, really well. Disappointed to have gone. He's replaced by Sam Leach coming out to bat. But, a good round of applause for Tom. Great effort from him. And he's helped set Dids on their way to a total that they can hopefully defend. Sam comes out. Sam Leach, he's been spent a bit of time in the 2s this season. Sam, he's got some 100 for them and a 90 for them, but this is where he belongs at first team level. And he's got a big opportunity today, batting at 5. Big shoes to fill, those of the skipper, and some pressure on as well. Wicket just down, and the game just taking that little turn again. And also from Nantwich's point of view now, they've got rid of the left-hander, so they won't have to switch the field round, although Steve Green will be in next, who's left-handed, so it's a little bit of a conundrum in one sense, that, but they'll not bother about that now much. They'll just want another wicket as soon as. So Sam, one ball of the over to go. Phil Stockton, first wicket for him. Right on the money there. So 38th over comes to an end. 167 for 3. And Didsbury have to build again. Those good partnerships. Tom Haffel involved in stands of 46, 95 and 26. He's back in the dressing room now. We'll continue with spin. And this battle between Scott Wardley and Rob Semi now. Still nobody back in that gap, although has Jake been no, there's 2 men back on the leg side boundary down. That's hit very hard between them. Wow, that was not a good ball, but a fantastic shot. He was onto that in a flash.
Lovely shot, Bert.
Rob Semi. And despite having 2 men back, he was onto it so quickly and hit it like a bullet. They barely moved, the 2 fielders. Jake Pearson's at square leg on the boundary, and there's a man at mid-wicket on the boundary. James will tell me who that is in a moment. I reckon that is at deep square. Use the glasses. Yeah, so deep mid-wicket.
Rob Jones.
Is that Rob back there? Okay. Just pinched away that time for a single. I think I'll give that one to the bowler there. He was going to try and hit that hard again, Rob Semi, but realised he'd slightly misread it, so just nudged it away for 1. That brings Sam Leach on to strike. 172 for 3.
How far was that place, Mel? How far was that place? Oh, where we went in London. Try that one with me. No, I'm alright, thank you.
Over ball, so 5 off it. And some Leach still yet to get off the map. That's okay. Plenty of time for that. 16 overs still to bowl, so another hour's batting potentially ahead of Didsbury. 2.5 hours completed now, but you've got through the overs at a good rate, despite the heat. Despite largely having bowlers with run-ups to bowl. Ray Doyle never hurries through an over, so they've done very well to keep the over 8 ticking as they have. It's good discipline from a side, that, especially in these conditions. Now, man square either side for Rob Semi. 3rd man. Lee Chucked, I think that's a very on the circle at backward point. The 2 extra covers. Just the 1 mid-wicket though. And mid off, mid on. Oh, and that was Ali Chutai. Was almost sold himself a dummy there, didn't he? With managed to just judge the spin on the ball and stop it. Hit hard, that's going to be 4. That's not a good ball, and that's too full from Phil Stockton. He will. Oh, hang on, what's going on here? I've got a bit wrong here. Oh, I see what happened. Right. There's a dot off the first ball, not a 1. So let's correct that. So there we are, yeah. Thank you. So 176 is the correct score. My mistake. Got that right. So it's Rob Semi, as James says, quickly to 20 with 4 fours. And that's how he'll play, Rob. I think generally Nantwich have got the field spot on. They've kept men up. They've not given cheap runs away, easy runs away. I often see teams doing that, and I've never understood why. You just push men back because they can. You know, they can have more men out. I mean, you need to. And they've kept. Oh, late decision to go for 1. It's still perfectly safe. With mid off and mid on quite deep. But as I say, I like that. I think, Didsbury. So Sam Leach on strike now. Still happy to defend. And well left, 5 off the over. 177 for 3, 15 overs remaining. And Didsbury now will need to think about how they're going to utilise these last 90 balls. On the ball, I don't think would be enough, so 270-ish. I don't think on this pitch with this outfield will hold any terrors for a very strong Nantwich batting side. I think they're going to need to be somewhere beyond 300, but you're going to need one of these two, I think, or the skipper in next to play especially well and stay there. Now he's hit that hard again, and he's found the gap again, Rob Semi. Almost a carbon copy of the first ball of the previous over from Scott Wardley, where it's dropped short onto it in a flash, and he's hammered it between the two fielders on the boundary for a fifth four for Rob Semi. He's on a 25 already off just 19, and this is the kind of batting that Dids are hoping for at this stage. Well, of course, one of the best batsmen in the league. Probably walk into any League 11 if there was such a thing. And we'll be wanting to cash in these conditions today for sure. Down the pitch quickly, it's for 1. Sean Spencer's going through some rather vigorous looking warm-up exercises there for me. You've got to think it'd be Scott. I can't think it, unless Phil Stockton really gets collared. I think he's going to take him off. Nicely bowled, nicely batted. Still Sam Leach not off the mark, but he's helped. There's 15 on the board since he came in. All off the bat of Rob Semi. So it's on to 182. He has changed, yeah, okay. So James and I showing our great ability to predict a game. But so yeah, Mitch Spencer 1 off for 35 off his 10. From the other end that you're looking at, the Parswood end to start with, but he's going to have a go now from the Fletcher Moss end. You're not a hot drink man, you're not bothered.
No, I'm alright.
Yeah. You want another biscuit? You're right.
No.
You sure? Right, so maybe some coffee in the offing. We'll see. Mitchell Spencer in, Sam Lee. Set to Rob Semi, correction, and straight away a single. There's a big gap there. We've got the 2 extra covers who've been there for a large portion of this innings. And that was a rusty first ball back. Shake of the head straight away from umpire Chris Rigg, again going down the leg side, but
Enough. Good enough. Warding.
and Sam Leach does get away with the single. Just dived over it again, Ali Chugtai. So we'll be thankful for that. 184 for 3. I was just outside the box then, just sorting my coffee out, but I saw Rob Semi dismissed LBW. It looked like he got himself in a bit of a tangle, and that is a big wicket because he was just getting going, Rob. 27 off 25, but Mitch Spencer has his man. And as the Didsbury skipper Steve Green comes in, that is definitely a big blow for Nantwich to strike at this stage. 184 for 4 off 42. Key batsman out relatively cheaply. Looking in good form, Rob Semi, but he misjudged that one. So now a big task ahead for the Didsbury skipper. Sam Leach has just got himself just come in. Just got off the mark, 1 off 11. So Didsbury suddenly having to rebuild at just the wrong time. Now, is Scott going to continue, or are we going to see a change of ends? I think he is. He's going to continue. So Phil Stockton, for some reason, has just come out of the attack. I think that's right, isn't it? Yeah, he's going down to short fine leg. Right, just be back in one moment. Go out of the box and go back in as another wicket. Sam Leach this time. And suddenly the game takes a real turn as Didsbury lose 2 wickets in 4 balls. Sam Leach departs for just 1. Bowled by Scott Wardley, and Didsbury suddenly were 184 for 3, and now they're 184 for 5. As Nikash Hinduja, the 16-year-old, comes out for his first team debut. Goodness, what a time to be coming out to bat. Great experience for young Nikash. I hope he enjoys it. I hope he does himself justice, but he's coming in a Didsbury in a real spot of bother. Oh yes, he's he's a good solid lad, Nikash, and like Jack was saying earlier, very enthusiastic, practicing all practicing all the time, yeah. What you want. So Didsbury were just looking back on this, 141 for 1, but they lost that second wicket at the end of the 33rd over, and now suddenly from 141 for 1 to 184 for 5. They've lost all the momentum, and that really does not bode well. Big ask now for this inexperienced player at this level. His first ball in first team cricket here, Nikash, and he's got off the mark straight away. Easy as you like. A nice single, and the world will feel very much different for him now. Well, that was nice and easy, wasn't it? He's away. Didsbury skipper with a fair bit on his. Pressure on his, because he's going to be expected to bat these 12 overs. If he can, Steve. I mean, goodness me, he can hit the ball as far and as hard as anybody, but you've got to get in first to do that. You're going to get very few gifts, if any, from the Nantwich attack. And suddenly it's the visitors who for the first time have really got some control in this game. Oops. Still 1 off the over and the wicket, of course. 185 for 5, just 12 overs remaining. And Didsbury have got a lot to do now, having been very well placed. Suddenly in a very tricky position. He's away again. This Nikash, it's going to be a 4 there. There's no chance. It's nicely timed and flicked away. And the 16-year-old is 5 off 2. Easy as you like, James. Like I said, there aren't many gifts from this Nantwich attack. When you get them, you need to cash in, and he has done there. Nikash flicking it away nicely for an opening boundary. Nice. 3 off the middle of the bat, as far as I can tell. No problems at all. Steady on. It's his First full shot off the edge, but a single nonetheless. I guess that right hand, left hand now again for Nantwich to juggle. Easy as you like. It's the junior coach Jack Prince, seen the cash from a very young age come through. So he was very nervous this morning, but doesn't need to be. That's a super shot and great fielding. Fortunately, I think that's just out of the camera shot, but Ali Chugtai at backward point dived. Ball bounced up shortly in front of him and he got outstretched hand, stopped the ball very cleanly. Super piece of fielding. Steve Green disappointed to have missed out on a certain boundary there. It's just all part of the nip and tuck of the game at the minute. 190 for 5. He's cut that time, and this time it's the same ball, same shot, but this time he's guided it just wide. No chance for Ali Chugtai, and that is what Steve can do. Just lean back, that little bit of width, cut it away, and he opens his account with a boundary. 9 off this over. Not what Mitchell Spencer will have been brought back on to do. Just retrieving the ball from the nether regions of the area, attended by groundsman Ian Barber. You don't want to go back there, you really don't. Dead bodies and all sorts, rather. Probably there.
What number would Indian Jet play when he's 2?
High up, top 5. Oh yeah, top 5. Well, we've got a few players going to look for the ball. We've lost another one somehow. And again, I'm not sure whether this delay is in order in terms of the time allowed or not. But we have found it. It's just taken a while.
Don't think it was in the shed. Yeah, I know.
A bit of a delay. Well, we're just getting ourselves sorted with the ball back. We've still got a ball to bowl in this over with another conference between bowler and a couple of senior players. And we're going to have the 2 backward points in now, James. Look.
Yeah.
Well, one deep gully backward point. So it's on his legs and he's flicked it away, and it's going to be 2 here at least. Ball work for our friend Jake. Down on that mid-wicket boundary. 2 it is. 11 off the over. Better for Didsbury. Still a lot to do though with 11 left. 196 for 5. And the predictions have dropped right down between 260 and 280 now. They are saying at this current rate, and even that, I mean, that's going to take some getting, but I still think in these conditions you've got to be looking past 300 batting first. So those 2. Oh yeah. I mean, Nick says that whatever form of the game you're playing, a 300 chase is a big chase. It's a big chase, but not even in past 200 yet, Dids. We've got a ways to go before we're doing that. Cash. He can. I don't think he'll bowl today, but yeah, he's reasonable, good pace bowling. Yeah. Oh, that's a nice shot from Nick Ash. He's hit it very hard. Well fielded though by Jake Pearson on that mid-wicket boundary. He had that misfield to those overs back where it bobbled over, and that time he was right behind it. He's got through and work down there as Jake. Really been in the bunko booth, hasn't he there? Single for Nick Ashton, nicely struck shot. 197 for 5. Change Phil for the left hand now, Steve. What can you do? Edged it away and he's guided it past Phil Stockton, who's going to thank him for that chase. He's given it up, in fact. It's gone for 4. And the Didsbury 200 comes up with that second 4 for the skipper for the day, Steve Green. 31 4s in the innings now. She just goes to show the value you get once it's past the fielder. Phil Stockton gave that up early, and I don't blame him. It's going to be a fruitless chase. Cut hard again. Steve Green, there's going to be one there. Misfield. That backward point, untidy. Didsbury pouncing on her, and they're going to need all of those. Another single. Comes the right-hander back, so another change for the bowler. Short. This time just hit straight to mid-off. Just have a look down the ground for one and see what she's going to do. Well, he's gone again round the corner. He's going to get another 4. That's beautifully judged. That's away down there. And Jake Pearson, our man down there, has given it up. A tumbling effort, a scurrying race round the boundary. He really has put a shift in today. Nothing he could do about that. So, second boundary in the over. Sees 10 come off it, and Dids on to 206 with 10 overs remaining. 300 from here will take some getting, but would be good achievement in the circumstances. However, Nantwich will have plenty to say about that. Mitchell Spencer's going to lining up for over 13. It was expensive in his last over, 11 off it. Without having to do too much hard work, actually, Dids. They just made the most of slight indiscipline in line. That's short, pulled nicely. Guess who's fielding it on the mid-wicket boundary? It's straight to him this time, though, so he doesn't have to move, Jake. But that is Steve Green's shot. Anything short, he is very quick to pounce on. He's played for Cheshire in the past, although like yourselves, we have some. There's not a. Alex has gone to the Cheshire team now, but I think some of our guys have nicely done again from the cash, tucked away off his legs. Another single. Well done. Batsman on 12 now. I think they'll, because of the amount of games there are, particularly with the national and everything as well, they want to focus on the club. It's just how it is. And Cheshire have got a big pool to choose from, particularly with the number of formats they play.
Is he playing tomorrow?
Steve, yeah, he will. Nick Ash, no. I'm not sure if he's. I don't think he'll be allowed to play for the threes. He'd play if he could. I don't think he's allowed to play for the threes tomorrow, though. He played ones today. But even with his age, I'm not sure. Let me just double check. Well, he's we're playing you tomorrow, our threes. You're in Nantwich here. He's not in the team. It's the team for tomorrow, so no, I've just left him. Oh, John's. Nicely hit. Single again. Disappointed Steve Green if he'd have got that wide of mid-on. Certain boundaries very pleasantly hit, but just the single. Just 3 off this over. With the last ball coming up. It's going to be a leg bye. To end the 46th. So smart running from these two. 4 off the over, 2-10. 9 overs remaining. Just have a little look. The scores elsewhere. So a lot of games an hour behind us. Bramhall struggling on 95 for 4 at Brooklands. Cheadle 227 for 4 with power to add. Let's have a little look, shall we? Oops. He's 113. Well done, Adam. Not that you'd ever be listening to this, but very pleased for him. Oh, that's a slightly false shot from Nick Ash, but they'll take the one. Good calling from the skipper. Off the inside edge. But every run counts. Lindo 105 for 6 up at Hyde. Goodness. 105 for 6. Surprised to see that powerful batting lineup struggling so badly. Oh, and that's gone right through everyone. That's going to be 4 byes, I think. Is that another lot of 4 byes? It certainly was Yorker length. Just wait for the signal from the umpire. No. We're going to get any signal at all. Got no signal at all. Oh. We have a signal, Chris. Thank you. Just delayed getting the signal there from the umpire Martin Roberts, but we've got it eventually. That's okay. Steve Green will take the 4. It was jammed off the bottom of the bat. Welcome runs these for Dids. 2-1-5. Nicely hit. That's a lovely shot. Now that is a beautiful clip through mid-wicket, and we get another signal this time promptly from the umpire. And successive 4s, so good for Dids.
Before we get out to dot, yeah? Yeah. Did signal.
Eventually. Yeah, eventually. Mitchell Spencer's just gone back to that spot where Steve Green's just at the boundary, mid-wicket, on the boundary now, and just remarking. We'll put that down as a dot ball, which technically we would have to do. Yeah, I've got a signal. Yeah. You can always put it on later, but yeah, you have to record what you get. Single for. Yeah, absolutely. But what will happen? What should happen? No innings is complete until the umpires and scorers agree to score. And if they came over to us and said we've got X, and we said, well, what about that one that went to the boundary? He didn't signal it. Oh no, Nick Ash has gone away with it. Oh, thankfully he has. He's gone for a big sweep there. Oh, you think you saw it swirl away into the distance. And Nick Ash gets not a life because it didn't go near the fielder, but it was a heart in mouth moment for sure. Anyway, 11 come off the over, which is what Didsbury need more of. 2-2-1 for 5 now. And young Nick Ash on to 14. Just 12 balls. Yeah, that's as James says. Just 37 added in 4.5 overs, which is a good rate of scoring. The kind of rate they're going to need to keep going at now for these remaining 8 overs. Yeah, you can always catch it up. That's why if you make a note, you can ask them again. But we got the signal before the next ball was bowled, so that's fine. Some years ago, I was Mitchell Spencer comes in. Hit hard, Nakash, and he's found a gap on the offside now. It's going to be at least 2. Our man Jake's in action again. It's a fairly comfortable piece of fielding. It was always going to be 2. And youngster's on to 16, matches his age with his runs. And he's already made a very good impression out there. 39 he's helped add now. Good time. Much needed for Dids after those quick wickets. He's not got that one cleanly, only be 1. It's another useful run. 224. In the COVID year, I was doing some of the ODIs and T20s at Old Trafford.
Oh, yeah.
And we had it was a England Pakistan, it was T20, England Pakistan T20, and we were behind a bowlership. Freedy left there was bowling, and he smacked Johnny Bairstow on the pad. Massive appeal, and the batsman ran.
Oh, see, that's sweet. He said he wanted just a drink.
And go for DRS back as and it's pitched about 3 feet outside leg stump. And because they go through the whole thing, it's clearly in on the pad, no back and forth. The umpire didn't see it because with all the delay and everything, he just forgot, he didn't stick the leg by. So, oops, that's whizzed off the edge. It's going to be over Ray Doyle. Has he caught it? No, he's caught it. What a grab from Ray Doyle. It was off screen this side as well. At mid-off, I thought it had gone over his head. He was running backwards and somehow dived full length, stuck a hand out and caught onto a stunning catch at mid-off. I'm sorry if that was off camera. I think it was, unfortunately, because it was, well, you heard our exclamations in here. James and I in here. That was an astonishing grab. And what a crucial wicket that is, because Steve Green was just starting to get going. 22 off 17. That did do 40 in just 6 overs, him and Nick Ash. But that partnership has come to an end with an astonishing catch. Wow. So Alex Young comes in, so we've got a 16-year-old and a 17-year-old in. Both players will know each other pretty well from the junior ranks at Dids, but they've got a job to do now, have they ever? 7.2 overs remaining. Dids 6 down. And, well, that's a really breathtaking moment in the game. They fielded pretty well all afternoon, Nantwich, and that really summed it up very well. And 1 or 2 blemishes as you'd expect, but that was a real highlight. Goodness me, what a catch that was from the former skipper at mid-off. 2 right-handers in as Mitchell Spencer is into Alex Young, who's off the mark straight away with a single. That's good stuff. Now look at this, Nick Ash. Did you think you'd be the senior batsman on your first team debut? This is going to be a great watch, particularly for Didsbury players and members, everyone watching, connected with the club, to see 2 junior players in at the real sharp end of the first team. And that's one through him there. So we're hoping to see a funny little partnership here. We're going to need it from a team perspective. 225 for 6 or 48. No, so we had that situation in the game. You're not allowed to ring or contact the third umpire to check. The scoreboard operators were messaging me because we're all in different rooms, you see.
Oh, do you not do the scoreboards?
No, the scoreboard operators do it different. What are we going to put, James? So we're going to give it a run. Well, it wasn't a run. I know, but so we have to put a run. And in the end, the third umpire.
Do you not walk talking to the...
No. Oh, no. You speak to the third umpire, and only Well, it's absolutely crucial that you do so. Which he, well, I judged it was, so I've said
Where's he then?
he's somewhere else. But he just stood up, put it as a leg bye. It's fine. Oof, no, he's gone for a huge shot there, Alex, straight away.
So, can the third umpire contact the umpires?
He can, and he can contact us. He or she can contact us, but no, we only have to do it. We're only allowed to do it in an absolute emergency. Well, no, is that? Well, he looked unimpressed with that, Alex Young, but umpire Martin Roberts thought that was perfectly fine. Well, whatever, it's a dot ball, so single there. I think we're at the stage now where Nantwich will happen. Well, not happily, but will give singles rather than concede boundaries. And we know that they've got a grip on this game at 2-2-6 for 6. Oh, above this, batting first, you're looking at 55 overs, 300 easily. Oof. Sharp run from Nikash, single. Nicely hit, beautifully up at Willfield, straight to the skipper at Termidon. Yes. Yeah. Well, Alex really... Has he bowled him? He bowled him, yes. A quicker ball and he's bowled him. I'll say Alex last week managed to add some runs late on in the order against Lindo, but he's not going to do it today because he's been yorked. A good quicker ball from Scott Wardley. And Didsbury in trouble now, 2-2-7 for 7. End of the 49th over, just 6 overs remaining. As Liam Booth comes in. The general has got some work to do. He's going to have plenty of overs to bowl in a short while, but he's got a job to do with the bat. 275 is 8 and over from here, and that looks a fair way off. And again, Nikash, who's the man in now, is going to have to really take control of the situation as best he can. Hopefully the nerves have dissipated as Mitchell Spencer prepares for over 15. Nice shot. There's only going to be one. That's well wide of the stumps, so there's never going to be a run out. I'm trying to take every run, Dids, which I think is the right policy. Just going to try and get a score on the board. So Liam Booth's first ball. He's jacked down on it. A fairly capable batsman in general, but everyone's got to get started. It's never easy. Smart piece of work, but Nikash comfortably back in his ground, but it's a dot ball. So just one off this over so far. And, this is the problem Dids have got. Slower ball and well disguised by Mitchell Spencer. Dicked, and he's got away with it. It's whizzed past Jackson Bentley for the fortuitous but very welcome boundary for Nikash and for Didsbury. His second 4. On a 2:32 for 7 with 5 overs remaining. So the predictions are between 255 and 272. Didsbury will want the top end of that. So they've still got to go some to get there. Scott Wardley is going to continue. He's got 2 overs left, 3 for 79, so he's a little on the expensive side, but he's taken those key wickets. And Sam Leach and Alex Young, and it's a fortuitous one from Charlie. He mistimed a attempted sweep, and he was there to claim the court and bowled, so you can't blame the bowler for that. So he's done a decent job for his time. Varied his pace nicely. That's beautifully hit from Nikash. They're going to get a single. Liam Booth was ball watching there and needs to just trust his partner. And the old-fashioned skill, if you hit the ball in front, it's your call. And that was Liam's job, was to watch the non-striker and go. To watch the striker and go. He just about did. He had a bit of a undignified arrival at the far end, but he's got there in one piece. And again, it hasn't gone on the score. This is 233. I don't know why this is doing this. Let me just try that again. It's right on my screen here. There, 233 for 7. So, mid-wicket, short extra cover, mid-off, mid-on. On the ground, that's hit hard, and again, that's just a single. And quite rightly, Nikash was just watching his partner. Liam went, so Nikash went quickly too, and the result's a single. Hit hard. Oh, I thought that had gone further than it had. It's just to mid off. Just have a watch on this fine. You can see long ons in there as well now. Oh, that's unusual. Well, hey, he's got it 4 off the bat, I think. It's, yeah, not quite perfectly executed, but very effectively executed. And Nikash is into the 20s with a third boundary, 24 off 21, and what a handy little knock that's been. Didsbury have been in real strife without it. I mean, it's still far from a comfortable score this for us, 238 for 7, but it's a lot better than it could have been. And Nikash has more than played his part. Well done, young man. Can you add some more? Oof. So, that looked so tempting to whack, didn't it? So slow, he missed it, got excited and missed it altogether. See when he bowled a really good quicker ball before to Alex Young. It might be 2 there if the... No, I think it's only going to be 1 though. It's in the fielder's hands now. Ben Wright coming round. So single, so 239 for 7. Yep, 4 overs remaining. And Nikash has got the strike, importantly. From a Didsbury perspective, Scott Wardley 3 for 86 from his 16, so he'll probably bowl out. And Mitch Spencer is going to continue. And just the 4 bowlers used by Nantwich. And it's been a disciplined effort on a hot afternoon. And credit to the fielding side, it's not easy at all in these conditions for players who are not used to playing regularly in the sense of, 3 times a week sort of thing. To do a lot of adjusting, concentrate, and they've done very well in that regard so far, but this last 4 overs will now become a key part of the innings as Didsbury look to add every run. There's one there for Nikash. He's done it again. It's gone on here, but not on here. So the score's 240. We're having a bit of a lag with the... it's just not registering that run at all. I want to see what happens off the next ball. So I'm just going to leave it. 240. Yeah. So we will just see if it is a computer glitch as Rich Spencer's into the general, who pulls it around the corner. He's only going to get 1. There's a hearty blow. Yeah, it's gone up to 2, so it's seen the other run now. It's gone up to 241. That's fine. Don't know why it missed that first of all, but it did. That's nicely hit by Liam, but straight to the fielder at deep backward square. 2 men on the leg side boundary now. And he's gone down the ground, Nikash, and that's a lovely hit straight for 4. Hit with real authority, that one. That was a lovely shot, and he's reached 30 in just 25 deliveries. You see the fielder's just retrieving the ball there. That was hit really straight, very sweetly. It's 4th boundary, and what an important innings this has been. Is he really? Is he really? Against our lads. And that's going to be 4 more. Slightly less convincing, but effective nonetheless. Mitchell Spencer, you can see standing there saying, how could you do that to me? That was a perfectly good ball. But that can happen at this stage. Successive boundaries for Nikash. 249 for 7. Just found out Lou Vincent's playing for Nantwich 2s. How would they do? Toft right up there, Toft at the top of the league, so that would be so that'll be a good test for them. Down the pitch, that's hit beautifully for a 3rd successive 4, and what a shot that was. You saw that as clear as anything on the screen, and that was every bit as good as the Didsbury 250 comes up. 3 4s in a row for Nikash, who's on to 38 now. What a shot that was, no fear at all. And this has been terrific stuff. This one's from an unexpected source. With power to add. Oh no, he's not going to get a run there. And Mitchell Spencer having none of that. So it's a dot to end. A very productive over though for Didsbury. 14 off it, those 3 boundaries. 1 slightly fortuitous, but 2 beautifully hit. And Nikash Induja, isn't he just? Could take him with us tomorrow. They could have the weekend off. 38 off 28, the young man with 6 4s. With 3 overs to go. Didsbury 253 for 7. So they'll be looking to clear 280 from here. But, yeah, well, I'll be happy with that. But we've got to get there. It is. Let's see anyway. It is going to be Scott Wardley to complete an excellent spell. 17 overs. Has he bowled off the ring? No, he's not bowled off the ring, has he? Yeah. Oh, did Phil?
Oh no,
Phil changed, didn't he? Yeah, let's have a look. No, he has bowled through. Correction, yeah. So we're just checking our notes here, and 17 off the reel for Scott Wardley. Varied his pace really well. Kept the batsman guessing. Oh, that's a nice shot from Nick Ash. There's a man down there. He's going to get round, just get his body behind it. Correction from the General. And Liam Booth, single for him. General Booth. It's just about caught. He looks like a general as well. You can imagine if he's in the military, Liam, he'd be a general. Oh, and that's going to be a fortuitous 4, I think. Yeah, that's come, missed everything. And a very welcome 4 byes. Another very welcome boundary for Didsbury. 2 lots of 4 byes in this innings now. Which, it's difficult. It's a hot afternoon for Jackson Bentley, and that one kept a little bit low. It's always frustrating for the keeper. He's done a really good job behind the stumps. Beaten by that one. 258 for 7. There's Nikash looking now. Is he aiming? Well, down that part of the ground, and he's gone beautifully into a gap. And loud applause you can hear from his teammates who are loving this as he's on to 42 with his 7th 4, and that was hit beautifully into a big gap in the outfield. That was deliberately placed. And it does. It's just this momentum's just ticked a little bit back to Didsbury. I think we've got another issue finding a ball, so we're just going to go with a spare now. Umpires have got a spare, yeah. I don't know whether that one's gone through the railings or I think it's gone right out of the ground through the railings. So we're just going to be able to carry on. Thankfully, we needed it. Nikash, come on, get back on your mark. Let's. We're not going to keep the game going just for now. It's gone down into the corner. Well, you can open the gate, but you can just see where we do have a spare ball out there. Why this delay? I presume they can see it. They just can't get to it. Okay. So just another delay. This partnership now worth 35 they've added in just under 4 overs, which after the quick partnership between Steve Green and Nikash, and then quick wickets, and then another quick fire partnership, it has been a bit topsy-turvy. Didsbury just with the better momentum at this stage, you would say. So last ball of this 53rd over, last ball of Scott Wardley's spell. Fielders are all back. Are we ready? Right, we're all set. So last ball of this 53rd over. Oh, and it's just a little wide of the bowler. Despairing dive from Scott Wardley, but he's bowled out. 3 for 92 from 17 overs he finishes with. No maidens, crucially. Didn't let him time down that much, although he's bowled a good varied spell there. Tough work this afternoon. Yeah, Nikash kept the strike. 263 for 7 with 2 overs remaining. And it'll be Mitchell Spencer will bowl his last. And then we've got 1 over, presumably from Phil Stockton. Ray Doyle also may be in the frame. So 12 balls remaining.
92.
He looks a bit young to be having a pint, doesn't he? Right, so 2 overs remaining, and you can see the field. It's not spread that far and wide. I mean, they've still got a long off. Mid off has gone back to long off. Well, mid on is still in. Short mid wicket still in. Short extra cover still in. A backward point. And that's beautifully hit by Nick Ash. He's come down the pitch there and pinged it beautifully to wide, long on for 4. Yeah, I don't think that was a 6. It wasn't hit sweetly enough for a 6. It was certainly hit authoritatively enough for a 6. 267. That hasn't gone on his score yet, but the next... I'm sorry, the score display is playing up, but that was a clear 4. It'll go on next ball. So Nick Ash is 47 not out. Just 32 balls. In his first team debut. This is quite remarkable stuff. And really valuable from a team perspective, as he's gone down the ground there, but it's only going to be a single, so it comes correctly now. Don't know why it's doing this. Anyway, that is correct. 268 for 7. And Nick Ash indeed, you're 48 not out. 33 deliveries. What a knock. Partnership with 41 now. Just over 4 overs. And if Liam can just scurry a single, there are options for that. That would be perfect. So he's gone for the big shot. He's got a single. Oh, he's aiming for the boundary. But thankfully for him, he didn't get hold of it particularly well. Had he done so, I think he'd have picked the man out at deep mid-wicket, but it bounced well in front of him. 269. And our man on strike, Nick Ash, come on. Let's make this a real debut. I mean, it is a debut to remember anyway. Playing against the best attacks in the league. Oh, false shot there. But to be at this stage against them is an absolutely wonderful achievement for the youngster. And he's edged it. And it's gone for a boundary. A 9th 4 for Nick Ash Induja. And what a first team debut that is. 52 not out off just 35 deliveries. And you really could not have scripted that any better for him. What a knock. And what a vital knock as well. Didsbury into the 270s now. 273. 47. And that's pinged again beautifully. It's only going to be one, I think. Into that gap over mid-wicket. He's kept the strike again. 11 off Mitchell Spencer's final over. He finishes with 3 for 85. 274 for 7. That is 47 off the last 5 overs, James. Thank you for pointing that out. Yeah, that's been a handy acceleration. And Didsbury now can look at 280, as we were saying. It's going to be Ray Doyle. So yeah, it's one of 4 bowlers used today by Nantwich. And the most expensive, certainly. And we're going to have men back. Long off and long on are going back now to the 16-year-old. What a compliment that is. Hello, Jack. Very well, thank you. So Nick Ash has forced the field right back for this last over from Ray Doyle. And there are some gaps now. Got 2 men back on the leg side boundary as well. And everybody's pinged it round. He's going to get 2 there. There's got to be 2 there, boys. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, well run. There's always going to be 2 there. It's a long way for Jake Pearson to get round. Indefatigable Jake. 276. It's gone on now, that first ball of the over, thankfully. And Nick Ash crucially back on strike. So yeah, short third man, backward point, extra cover on the boundary, wide extra cover on the circle. Short third, short fine leg, beg your pardon. And then 4 back on the boundary. Wow, Slower ball, well bowled, well disguised. Experience there from Ray Doyle showing. It's right out the back of the hand, that one. Nick Ash, you can see, he's furious with himself. He could have hit that to the moon. He got hold of it, but he was completely... his enthusiasm got the better of him. And Ray Doyle has been there and done that. Won that particular battle. That's quicker. Pinged away again, but it's only going to be one. Man placed in the perfect position. Back deep backward square leg boundary. And 50 partnership comes up with that single. 33 balls. What an effort that's been by the 8th wicket pair. Crucial. Absolutely crucial. Well, plenty of gaps for the general to get a single, certainly on the leg side. Nobody in the circle on the leg side now, apart from a short fine leg. And he's done him again. He's backed away there, Liam Booth, but Ray Doyle saw that, and that's frustration for Did. So in this last over, we've had 2 dot balls and just a 2 and a 1. Someone's saying Ray's doing a great job. Well, he is. To that fabulous catch earlier. How crucial could that prove to be? Slower ball again. And Liam Booth has, got a bye. Always a wide, 2 wides. Oh, goodness me. Well, that's a bit of a gift for Dids. It was a bye, but missed at both ends. Both the keeper and the bowler couldn't throw the stumps down. Nick Ash alert to it. Through for the single. It was a wide, so 2. And 2 more balls still to go, so that's handy. That 280 is now going to be happening, you'd think. He's hit it hard and got it round the corner for 4, Nick Ash. It's a man at short fine leg, but he was unable to stop it. And what a knock from the 16-year-old. 60 not out now off just 40 deliveries. Quite astonishing stuff. You can't quite believe it, Alan. He's been batting less than an hour, and he's hit one of the best attacks in Cheshire all over the place. And then came in some trouble as well. Slower ball, he's seen it, he's hammered it. And he's going to get a couple, I think. That's it was a long boundary down there. He's got 2 off the last ball. So Didsbury finished 285 for 7. A fantastic effort from Nick Ashinduja at the end there, who finished on 62 not out. Brilliant effort, and I'll try and get the camera around so you can see the applause that he gets as he goes off. There he is, the young man, absolutely brilliant. Partnership of 58 between these two towards the end of the innings. And, what an afternoon for him. Can't quite believe I've seen that, but it's been brilliant to watch. 285 for 7. We'll be back in half an hour to see how Nantwich get on chasing 286 to win.
Cheers, guys.
Got chicken and bacon.
sit in all day. Down to score, beautiful.
Well, not taking him anywhere, that's what happened. Sleep. Not paying for school. dress the school into a house. Not too dressy. You know what this is? I think it's so much more like a not to dress the school so fine to do it on season. Fine. Once in a while, you go to the first floor, right hand door, turn back, two doors, door, fine. The door, the main front door. Wi-Fi.
Come on. Billy.
All out.
Yeah,
Run out.
How long since the baby? How long since the baby? Was that it? What's the best? No, just think about stopping. 2.5 hours, so stopping. 2.5 hours.
Sorry, that was a late call.
I've been primed all day.
3:20. So, it's 3.5 hours. Stockbridge. 5 hours. Stockbridge.
Oh, John. Keep on today.
So welcome back to Didsbury. We are just getting ourselves ready to see Nantwich chase 286 for victory. We've got thank you. Thank you. And it will be the general, Liam Booth, who's going to bowl from the Fletcher Moss end. With 286 required. 5 and over is the required rate, which is perfectly doable. Just getting some sight screens organised, and I'm going to come round the wicket to the left-hander as he often does, Liam. And young Ben just getting himself organised. He's not a batsman to take an attack apart, Ben, but he'll certainly sells his wicket very dearly and can score perfectly healthily around the ground. But yeah, Didsbury buoyant after that fantastic 62 not out from 16-year-old Nikash Hinduja, which finished off an innings that was tailing away at 224 for 7. But he and Liam Booth needed a vital 50 for the 8th wicket, and it's going to be the general now to get things going. Didsbury need early wickets here. A formidable line-up Nantwich bring with them, and Didsbury are going to have to work hard for these 10 wickets. Here's the first ball. It's beautifully driven by Ben Wright, and he's through the gap there of It's going to be 2. He's got off the mark. First ball with a 3. Fantastic piece of fielding on the boundary by Will Street. Deep extra cover. But Ben Wright straight away, as I say, an elegant player and a good player. It's that partnership 58, unbroken in 6 overs between Nikash and Liam at the end. Nikash 62 off 41 balls with 10 fours, and the umpires were saying to me during the interval how impressed they were with the quality of the stroke play. Left-handed Ali Chugtai on strike now, and he's confidently driving as well. To extra cover. So Rob Jones coming in next, who's a real high quality player. Still contracted to Worcester, is he? Kids, yeah. And Luke Robinson after him. Lovely shot by Ali Chugtai. It's going to be a first boundary. He sent that a bit squarer than Ben Wright did off the first ball, and eased that effortlessly through the extra cover gap. So confident start for these two. And he's just got to drag that length back a fraction. That's the one. Oh, he's nicked it, and there's a nod of the head from umpire Chris Rigg, and that is the first wicket, a big wicket as well. Ali Chugtai, having just driven for 4, nicked one behind. He did indeed just get the length dragged back that fraction, Liam Booth, and a terrific early blow for Didsbury. Charlie Lowen taking the catch, and Nantwich 7 for 1 in the first over. Here comes Rob. So he's in early, and Liam's got a right-hander to bowl at as well, which he'll be pleased about. And he's taken his wicket a few times, Liam, in league games gone past. Well, the last time he was here, Rob made an unbeaten 50 in a very easy National Knockout Cup win for Nantwich. Last season, that was just a real off day for Dids, and Nantwich in charge pretty much from start to finish in that game. But, he's in early anyway, which is the first stage of things for Dids. He's taking his time, Rob. He's got 2 slips, backward point, extra cover, mid-wicket, fairly orthodox field. So, and he comes for his first ball. Oh. Problems with the microphone holder. We shall sort those out. He's in now. Actually driven away. And an entertaining first over, 7 off it, 2 lovely offside drives, but the early wicket as well. Out of Ali Chugtai now. I rather think this will be Alex Young. It will be Alex Young. Don't see much of him with the bat, but with the ball, he's got a job to do today, and he's done a pretty good job this season for the team with that in hand. sorted our microphone out now. You've not missed anything because we're just getting the sight screens organised, as you can see, for the left hand. He's going to stay over the wicket. Alex Young. So here's his first ball to Ben Wright. That's edged, well fielded by the general there at short third man, and he's just a bit ginger getting up there. I think he's okay. But Ben Wright not hanging about. It's off with a single. That was a single, wasn't it? So let's just do that again. Sorry, Ben. There we go. I'll put it right. There we go. 4 off 2. And a challenge for Alex Young, 17 years old. And to one of the best batsmen you could bowl at in this form of cricket. And Rob Jones dabbing that one confidently away to get himself off the mark. Two slips, backward point, and a deep gully, so then backward point. All ball call from umpire Martin Roberts. First one of the match. Thankfully, no free hits in this form of the season. Just have a check on some of the other scores, shall we, James? Bramall 186 for 9 off 49. If they've still got 6 overs to bowl, it's taking an age, isn't it? Cheadle 289 for 8 at Chester. That was I like that from Ben. Look at that point down the wicket with the bat. No, nice and confident. Quirky, well done. Yeah, that's a bit. I think they'd have been wanting a few more now, but Chester 4 for 1. So Linda 142 all out at Hyde. You would not have predicted that. Oxford 196 for 6 at Neston. That can go either way. Still a few overs to bat there yet. Well, they're taking so long in some of these other games. I don't know. Must have been having 2 drinks. Another no ball and single this time for Ben Wright. So score goes on to 12. Yep. He's got to watch this, Alex, because you don't want to be bowling doing any extra work. No balls at all in the Nantwich innings. And he's already bowled 2 in his first over, Alex. So it's going to be an 8 ball over minimum. Oh, one quick single again, well judged. And good understanding between the batsmen there. You can see the thumbs up from Ben Wright. Responded very well to the call of the batter who did it in front. It's quite right. That much already on to 13. Goodness. That one go. So good ball to end the over with. 6 off it though for Alex Young. 13 for 1 off 2. Chris Becker coming across. He's still got strapping. He's still broken his hand. Still got broken bones in his hand. Yeah. See his hand bandaged there. So he's keeping out in the outfield, so nothing comes at him hopefully too quickly. This is mid-20s. Right, so in booth to resume battle with Rob Jones. See if we can find that nagging length again. Yeah, but that's a bit too straight for my liking. Let's just have a look through some of the other scores. See how our twos are going on. Bullslinger out for 1-2-1 and we're 50 for none off 9. So you'd think that should be sorted. Nantwich 240 all out. The twos on to Toft. So there's a chase for Toft. Oh, he's edged that and he's not known a lot about it. He's only going to get one this time. Alex Young round quickly. Correction, that was Chris Becker. We've got fine leg and third man back. So Chris getting the ball back in. Division 1. Bollington 269 for 2 still with 6 overs to bat at Sale. They're over the hills and far away, I think, already in that one. It's back to this game. Round the wicket now. Liam. See if Mr. Yaksender has been in the runs again. He has 140, 460, div 1. But they've got a 224 for the first wicket. 271 at Sale, yeah. It's, I think, nice drive, brilliantly fielded Tom Haffel. Batsman are through for 1, but he stopped a certain, saved 3 runs there, did Tom, diving at extra cover, well done. But single for Ben Wright, 15, 4-1. 188 for 5, 2 struggling sides there, meeting at South Downs Road, Bowden and Urmston. Marple 179 all out, that's actually a bit of a recovery for them at Mac. Joe Moores was playing well for Lax last night.
Is he a keeper?
Yes.
How old is he?
Joe's 19, I think.
What, he played last night and then
Yeah.
back today?
No, he's not. He won't be playing for Mac today. But they'll miss him. Another one of their products, well, as a Moores dynasty at Macclesfield, really. It's, he did. He got. I think he got 20, 30 years. Yeah, he got a decent. I mean, they lost Lancs, but he made a decent account of things. And playing that T20 is not easy. So Mac have got 180 to chase at home to Marple. There's Liam Booth in. That's a lovely drive from Rob Jones. I think he's got it wide of mid-off. He has. And that's 4 runs. You just see the despairing sort of lunge look of the fielder as the ball goes past him, but it's never going to get anywhere near it. So first 4 for Rob. Nantwich 19 off the first 3 overs. Well, there's been plenty to enjoy already. Nice stroke play, some good running. Didsbury wicket. Chris Becker, as you can see, going way out to third man now. Happy to cover the miles. Yeah. I spoke to Jake earlier. Jake reckoned he'd done 15,000 steps or something like that. So he can't be far wrong. He was all over the place, going back and forward. Yeah. Yes. That's what he reckoned. He didn't say no for sure, but I can believe it. The amount of ground he covered out there today, goodness. Absolutely full tilt at all of it. Yeah. Just need a good 6 ball over here from Alex. Who? Not sure about Lancs. I think he might be. Ask his dad. Ask his dad.
It's definitely years ago. It was like 16 or massive 6. On a big 6 of C. You're only like 16, 7.
Hmm. Good pace from Alex Young. And this is good 4 balls so far, but he's got to finish off with 2. Yeah, the 6 ball over is the aim. Oh, goodness. Everything is coming off the middle of Ben Wright's bat here. He's looking very settled and confident, Ben. And it's a much better over from Alex Young Maiden. Batsman's had to play every ball just about. So after the slightly wayward first one from Alex, who responds with a tidy maiden and testing 1-2. Keeper's up now for Rob Jones, and there's a confident-ish shout, but again that shake of the head pretty much straight away from the umpire. Drifting down the leg side, Charlie Lowen trying to put some pressure on the batsman by standing up, making him give him something else to think about. Just a 1 slip now.
That's class. Look after that ball, lads. Look at that ball.
Just the 1 man out at fine leg. Everybody else is in the circle. Tom Heflin at short mid wicket. And that's going to, Chris Becker can get round to that. I'm not sure if he can. He can. Oh, well done. He's going to 1-2. Rob Jones a little bit more on the pitch than he ought to be. I think O'Brien Emerson might be having a quiet word there. Does he mind terribly? Just there he is now. Just keeping things tight for now, which is the important thing. No stuff, accurate. We'll keep the length just right. On to pad there, but another testing over, good over, just 2 from it, and that was not entirely convincing too, so better from Dids. The general 21 for 1 off 5. It's Young in again. There's some interest down the leg side, but nothing from the bowler. And umpire completely unmoved. I love how the slips appeal so confidently when they can't possibly see. What happened there? Oh, and that's one past the edge of the bat. Oh, that's the first one he's really had a prod at in Ben. I mean, I can tell you, as an umpire, that is your hardest decision. Caught behind's are difficult anyway, but caught down the leg side, getting those right is not easy at all. And there's another one past the edge there. Alex Young just really getting into a rhythm now. It's 11 dots in a row now for Alex Young. A few overstepping issues in his first over. And just as Nantwich had to be patient for early wickets, so Didsbury will have to be as well. Short that time. I don't know why he changed the length there. He's clubbed it away, Ben. He's not got hold of it, but he'll get a couple. It was on him a bit too quickly for the shot. He's off the splice of the bat, but perfectly safe. They just kept it on that good length, Alex, and the batsman prod around and off stumper just outside. Anyway. That's off the edge, but all along the ground. It's not a catch, and it's going to be another boundary, I think, for Ben Wright. Slightly fortuitous, but 4 nonetheless. Perfectly safe again, all along the floor. And Nantwich on to 27 after 6 overs. I'm just looking at that Lindo score at Hyde, so 6 wickets for Andrew Jackson.
Got me.
And one batsman got past, well, there's a 15, a 13, 2 12s. Dan Newton got 57 off 85. It'll be a while since he's had to bat 2.5 hours for 50. Clearly a very testing affair there for Lindo, and Hyde will be confident of chasing that.
Oh, baby, excellent.
In good form this season, and I haven't got the over the edge score at all. It's not hooked up, but Hyde could easily be top of the table come the end of play today. We went down the leg side, that one, I think. But definitely making a difference with the keeper standing up. Oh.
He has been out there.
Is he?
Yeah, he's trying to come down to the pitch. Yeah, let's go there. He's class.
Oh gosh, yeah. He's just having a few nervy type moments out here. Just prodding and missing at that one. It's still there. And the general's just got to keep plugging away here on that length. That's flicked away, that's too straight, and that's Chris Becker brilliantly round. Two runs. It was hit timed very nicely by Rob, but Chris Becker was round quickly. That was a good piece of fielding. It was travelling the ball. Barely hit it, Rob Jones, and it's just pinged away. 2 for him, into double figures. Just a bit too straight, Liam. Come on. Let's try that off stump line again. Oh. Down the leg side, slightly overbalanced, Rob, but no alarms. So just 2 from the over. Let's be dragging it back a little from the slightly expensive start. It was 19 off 3, wasn't it? No, it's 29 off 7. So it's going to be Alex Young for 4th over. Good pace, he's working up. Resumes battle with Ben Wright, the left-hander. Oh, that's well stopped by Tom Appel at square leg in the dust there on a wicket end. Bobbled up a bit awkwardly. It was full ball. He caught it fairly cleanly. Did Ben Wright. Straight at the fielder though. Chris Becker back at long leg. Fairly orthodox otherwise. Liam Booth's down at 3rd man. Everybody else in the circle. That's gone out. Another no ball. I think he'll try to catch this with his injured hand, Chris. And the bounce there, so no ball and 1 run. So just that bad habit of overstepping again, I'm afraid, Alex. 31. Yep. Yes. Hopefully not punishable by free hits in this format, but oh gosh, yeah. That's his 3rd, yeah. Beautifully off the back foot for 4. It's just a good shot. Fraction short, but that's all Rob Jones needs. He's got the freedom there. Put his weight back on that back foot and just punch through the line. Sam Leach, you can see, just come out of slip now to plug that gap in the covers. So that's an effortless second boundary. For the Nantwich number 3. And again, a little too full perhaps, but it's driven out, no damage in that sense. 35 for 1 off 8, 6 off that over. He's only first 3 deliveries from Liam Booth. There's Ben Wright. He's solidly forward, the left-hander. Nicely driven. Yeah, and some good fielding at mid-off. Correction, mid-on, Jonty Wallaker. Can't prevent the single. So, as we saw in the Didsbury innings, the left-hand, right-hand combination. A bit of an irritant for the fielding side. And so it is for Dids as well. Fielders switching positions frequently. Somebody behind the side screen, I think. Still waiting. Yes, there was. Jones had seen that, so anyways, title to wait. Oh, again, a false shot. Side edge, it's a single. Hands on heads for Didsbury fielders, but batsman survives. Gosh, Chester 3 down. 42 for 3, chasing that big score at to Cheadle. That's nicely driven by Ben Wright. And got his weight right behind that Ben for his second boundary. It was similar to the 3-8 off the first ball of the match, except that one he really leant into and eased it really elegantly through the covers. 41 for 1. Last ball of this 9th over. Just watchfully let go by Ben Wright. So 41 for 1 off 9. Nantwich, after the early loss of Ali Chugtai, are just regaining some composure here. 34 these two have added. Ready. Just on half an hour's batting. He's putting Sam Leach back on the cover boundary, so we've got a very wide third man, fine leg, and cover on the boundary. And Jones facing there, but that's the skipper, Steve Green, at mid wicket. They're having smart fielding now and the covers. Tom Harfel hard at work there. Hit hard by Rob Jones, and that's smashed away for four. It's a lovely shot. Disappointing end to the over for Alex Young. Well, 5 good dot balls there, but it's that last ball again, proving costly. It was short, a little bit wide, and Rob Jones needed no second invitation to smash that away back with a point. Fielder on the cover boundary had no chance. Third boundary, third 4 for him. He's on to 20 and starting to look settled here. Didsbury need to break this partnership as soon as they can, but that's proving well easier said than done. Liam Booth's going to come in and have another go at the left-handed Ben Wright, who had a lovely 4 off him in the previous over. What's the bowler got? 2 slips in play. He's got an easy one there this time. Tom Harfel out on the boundary. Thank you. Some of that Hindu coming around just to say some nice things, which I appreciate. Glad the commentary's being helpful wherever people happen to be watching. Well, that's another lovely shot, and Liam Booth knew straight away as soon as he bowled that was going to go. It's too straight. And Rob Jones, who is getting into his work now, 24 off 36. His fourth boundary brings up the Nantwich 50. Just the 11th over. So, so far so good for the visitors. Didsbury only lost one wicket in the first 10-11 overs, and Nantwich have done likewise. At a length, but studiously forward, Rob Jones, and in the perfect forward defensive. As we said earlier, the real struggle last week at Lindo, only managed 6 wickets in 55 overs of toil. So the omen's not good in that sense. They've just got to take every chance that comes their way. There won't be many, but they've got to take them. Trend to the over for Liam Booth. Still 5 from it, 54 1 off 11. It's a lovely shot from Ben Wright. Oh, that's first real confusion between the two batters. Rob Jones was setting off for a run. Jonty Wallaker quite deep at mid-off, but Rob Jones was a good way down. I think a direct hit would have been curtains. Missed by much, but it missed. Oh, that's what I made about taking those half chances, because there won't be many. Well, that's gone a long way. That's a lovely shot. 6 runs for Ben Wright, as easy as you like. First 6 of the match. And he held that effortlessly on its way. I think we're going to have a delay while the ball's gone into the business part. We shouldn't, because I've got a stack of spare balls here. But he's caught that beautifully as Ben has gone sailing out of the ground. And to that near miss last ball, a maximum takes him into the 20s on 25. Ben, and just one away from a 50 partnership, these two. So hopefully it won't be too long. Hopefully they can see it at least and just get it straight back.
Feels lighter, doesn't it? Feels like a light ball.
So after a lengthy delay, we've got a spare ball. Why we just didn't? Well, we haven't. But that, I mean, there's no point. What's the point of showing it to the other one when one's chosen it? That's what we've got. So let's get on with it. If you're going to put it down there in the pitch, it's going to make a lot of difference what you ball with. Now they're not happy with the ball, so we're going to have another one.
Bloody hell, you slipped me one there, James.
You're looking at two, right? Yeah, that's two. That's brand new. Not that.
You got another one on the safe side.
Hey?
Five.
Say what?
5 minutes.
Yeah.
Apologise for the delay, but we've had this hiatus while we've got another ball sorted out. I shall well, get into the whys and wherefores at a later point on the commentary, but for now I want to get some play underway. It's an age since that soaring six was sent out of the ground by Ben Wright that caused our lot kerfuffle, but we're back playing, thankfully, and that's a single that brings up the 50 partnership. In fact, it'll be just one. It might be two for a minute, but the single will do. So yes, a very smart 50 stand between these two. Just 11 overs and 11 and a bit overs it's taken them. Nantwich 57-4-1. And just as Didsbury did, building a good base in these early stages. So we've got to keep plugging away like Nantwich did, line and length. Keep the energy high in the field. And as I say, catch every catch, every opportunity. Honestly, it's only going to be one. It's beautifully struck for a single. Oof. Sam Leach on the cover boundary. Sam's racing, and you'll see him come into your shot fairly soon. There he is, going into the slips, I think, for the left-hander. Although Ben Wright hasn't remotely looked like edging a thing. You see him continuing over the wicket to him. And he's that away for another single. So 9 off the over eventually when we get to the end of it. Took an age. But to Nantwich 59 for 1 off 12. And batsman comfortably into the 20s.
Yes, Boothie!
Tight spell here from Liam Booth, just asking the questions of Ben Wright, who's still got every answer. Still intact. Tight over from Liam Booth and Maiden. It's just the second one of the innings. Didsbury temporarily putting a break on things, but Nantwich only one down, 13 overs bowled, 59 for 1. We'll have a change of bowling now. We have to have a change because Alex has had 7. Correction, no, he's had 6, so we can have one more. Can't what I'm talking about. It's the 7th over coming up. Yeah, there he is. He'll have his 7th. I was having a chat with, just off screen, with Didsbury captain Steve Green. No, he can bowl 7. He's 17. I've put it down on the thing. I'm sure I've put it down on the thing.
James?
Yeah.
How many? 7. What? I've asked 7. Dead 7. No. I'm in the middle there. What, someone's saying 7, someone's saying 6. We've got 7 every week, so someone's getting it.
I'm going to change of bowling with Will Street coming on. I'm going to see some spin. Yeah. Right, well, we're going to see some spin anyway, so let's see if that brings a change of fortune for the home side. So Will Street comes into Rob Jones, 59 for 1 in the 14th. And Rob Jones straight away down the pitch. It's gone a long way. There's a crowd of people down there. But there's Rob Jones's response to spin being bowled at him. Straight down the pitch and a sweeping, soaring 6, clean as you like. Lovely shot. So early pressure for Will Street. On the pitch, no, but it's been an interesting battle. This will be a key bowler at Will Street for Dids. We went back out at 15:10 exactly. So an eventful ish first over. That's dramatic 6-second ball, but then quietly played out by Rob Jones. He's on to 31 not out now. Nicely judged single. There we go. So was there a one off the last ball of the previous over? So Rob dotted it, and then we've had one to Ben.
So the fifth ball of the last over was a single to Rob.
Right.
And then it was a dot to Ben. And then a single first ball.
Right. And then we've had one dot. This. Thank you. Yes, correct. Sorry about the distractions here. We're just sorting a couple of things out in the box. So, and right on strike, 27. There we go. And I showed him. Dot ball. So tidy over from the general is 8th, 1 for 29. 67 for 1. Because you see, this is games with no scores. That's what this problem is for.
Because that's simple.
Yeah, well, yeah, because you can, in theory, assuming everyone's got their phones set up properly, we could be playing in the same game, you and me, and you could be batting, so I'm doing the scoring on my phone. And then, as Rob Jones is forward, you get out, and I have to go in. So someone else can get their phone, log in,
Got you.
and score it on their phone, pick it up from where it was. He's down the wicket again. Oh, and he's just hit it wide of mid-on. Steve Green scrambling. Oh, is there somebody, another spectator in danger? I'm being informed there. You see it down there. I might watch just from this end for a minute. And you can see Rob Jones hitting cleanly down the ground. He's done that in the previous over. He went aerial. This time it was a little bit less sweetly timed, but it still whizzed past Steve Green at mid-on at a rate of knots. And yeah, it's his 5th boundary. Rob Jones, he's down the pitch again, and this time he has got hold of it, and that's gone miles that time. That has gone miles. A sweet shot from Rob Jones. Second 6 in successive overs, and real early pressure for Will Street. I think we've got another delay while we try and retrieve the ball. I don't know whether they got stuck on top of the nets. Yeah,
He middled it.
yeah. Yeah, no. Right, ball number 4 coming in. .46 this over. Rob Jones feeling. Oh, and he's. Are we going to get a wide signal? We are. That was deliberate. Will Street fired it down the leg side in an attempt to get a stumping off a wide. I've seen that happen, and Rob Jones realised at the last split second and just flung himself back into his ground. Okay, and he's going for that leg stump. Fair enough from Will. It's good tactics. I've seen quite a number of spin bowlers and keepers pull that off, the stumping off a wide on the leg side. So it's, you know, if you can work it and the keeper's good enough. So an immediate shake of the head from umpire Martin Roberts and a leg bye. 79-4-1. Is this partnership now 72? Comparison 57 for 1, so no comparison, in other words. End of the over. Yep, so 79 for 1 off 16. So we've had over an hour's play, but we've been 2 long delays for retrieving the ball. Well, there's a lot of the undergrowth around us. They're going onto the road or through the railings. But that's what the spares are for. So, there we are. But no, this. You put the scope in. You could go into the school and click on the school, and you could change it if you wanted to. You could change the total if you wanted to. Yeah, because it's kind of one of those things where it's an absolute last resort. You know, if you've got to make a complete mess of it, you at least put the correct totals in and just manually alter it.
Yeah.
I've never known it happen. I'm sure it must have happened somewhere.
I find this difficult. The fact, say, I don't know, say that the team's wrong. I've got to delete all the players to then add them all back in.
It's all part of the clunkiness of that particular, yeah.
I don't know if I was doing it wrong.
No, it's just part of how it is with the app. This is for dedicated scores. It is a fantastic program.
So I reckon if everyone knows who everyone is, then it's easy enough to press in on this.
Well, that's true. But it's it's exactly the same. I mean, scoring is always the same, and as we always teach people, you can have whatever scoring system you like. If you don't watch, then it's no good to you.
Do you teach?
Yeah, we do this. We do the.
I've never actually had I've just done this.
Yeah.
I've actually had a lesson.
Okay. Well, and the doing is the best way. You tend to just pick up what you need to do. I mean, it's always helpful to sit in the classroom with other scorers, and you just always pick something up. And it's back to the action here. So. But with things like these programs, it's things like we nearly had a stumping off a wide there.
Yeah.
Andrew caught that, or a run out when there's run 1 as well.
Yeah,
second. These kinds of things. With electronic, that can be more complicated, but the principle's always the same. If you don't watch, then you goose whatever you're doing. Right, solidly forward again, and since we're chatting here, James and I, it's a quieter period of the game, but Nantwich is increasing their control of proceedings. 80 for 1, getting to the point where they're past the first big landmark of getting under 200 needed. And Didsbury finding wickets hard to come by. There hasn't been a chance really offered, about half chance of a run out perhaps, but misfield that time. Nikash, again, as we see often, not quite watching. And Ben Wright nicking a single. $81 for 1 off 17, yes. So Will Street in. He's got Ben Wright to bowl at this time, as opposed to Rob Jones, who's hit him for 6 twice already. Second 11 of 1. Yeah, knocked off 120 in 21 overs. So that's some good news for the club. And this is also a bit of good news as well. 4 dots in a row. Not really. No, we have to. The girls play at Woodford. Our 2As play at Mere near Toft, and then yeah, 3 Saturday. Maiden over there from Will Street, so a bit of respite for him. $81 for 1 off 18. Yeah, 3 Saturday teams, and then the Sunday teams, it's either the 3s or 4s home or away. 5s play at Flixton in their home fixture. Oh, at West Manchester. Oh, at the very west of Manchester, yeah. It's their ground's free. We use Hale Barn, the women use Hale Barn sometimes, if that's free. We have one of our women volunteers, lady volunteers, Liam Booth in to resume battle with Rob Jones, who's looking increasingly settled now. 44 not out, in the ball nicely.
Excellent.
Well, the first false shot from Ben, I think that's been, if not in his entire innings, for the very first in a very long time. He's got a single for it, but a little bit uncontrolled. Still perfectly safe. There we go. So in the last week, let's go from this is Sunday. These are all our teams. So that's just Sunday with all them, and then Monday we've got all these matches. Yes, one of our many wonderful volunteers, Nicola, and clubs would collapse in a heap without them. But, on the field here, it's still a struggle for Didsbury to find that breakthrough. The second wicket stand with 76 now. And it's some 16 overs together these two have spent. Oh, Rob Jones is running. No, but there's no real danger with Tom Haffel making a scrambling, tumbling stop. There's going to be one, so he's pinched the bowling as Rob. 3 off the over, 84 for 1 off 19. And this battle between Will Street and Rob Jones to resume. Now let's just have a look from the other end. We've got long on back, but mid off is up, as you can see. So let's see what happens here with Rob showing his willingness to get behind, get the tap. This time though he's just nudged it out for a single onto the leg side. He's on to 47. And yeah, just as Nantwich did, Didsbury have got to keep focused and concentrate. It's not easy to take wickets out here. Nothing's going to be given away. Edge that away. And he's got it past short third man. And it's a weary Liam Booth who trods after that. He's run 3 as Ben. His second 3. Opened his account with one off the very first ball of the innings. It wasn't entirely controlled because he got it past short third man, and Liam, tired from bowling 10 overs. Well, he's tired, I think he'd be exhausted. And he's had a dive and he's had a long chase back. So that brings Rob Jones back onto strike. We've got that long on in play. What's Rob going to do? Hit that hard, and I think he's found the gap quite nicely for 4. And that takes him to a second successive 50 on this ground. 51 not out, 61 deliveries, as you can see. And that's 6th 4 to go with 2 lovely 6s he's hit down the ground. And this is looking ominous for Dids at the minute. 92 for 1. Ron Jones just a 50. Quicker ball, but nicely punched away. Just a slight delay while they sort a few field changes out around the wicket. Street. Ben Wright remains resolute. He knows his job out there, Ben. 32 not out. He's batted really well. And at 86 together, these two. Rob's obviously always going to tick the headlines, but don't underestimate the job Ben Wright's done for his side. 93 for 1 off 20, so they're under 200 needed now. Nantwich 193 needed. It's a very manageable 5 and a bit and over. That won't be a problem at all for them. So, like Nantwich, Didsbury have got 2 extra covers now as well. Much straighter and the orthodox. Flick down there for a single. So he's going to continue round the wicket to the left hand. It might be worth trying over the wicket, might it not? Because he's just easing forward, Ben Wright, and comfortably keeping everything at bay. But yes, there'll be somebody who does a similar job at your club, James, in terms of fixture organisation, so they really are doing a very valuable job indeed. Yeah. Nicely driven. It's only going to be one, but just keeping the score ticking over, which is all he needs to do. This young Ben. Thought he'd got a false shot there, Liam Booth, for a moment, but skewed out to one of those 2 extra covers. Well, Macclesfield making a game of it with Marple in Div 1. Macclesfield 52 for 4. Chasing 180. Bollington and Georgians. There's another tidy Liam Booth, though, that comes to an end, just 2 from it. He's persevered well as the general. 11 overs, 1 for 36, but that 1 wicket was, 19 overs ago, a long time ago. And Didsbury toiling in the sun. It's still very warm, not a breath of wind anywhere. And this is a real test for these teams in the heat. Batsman's pitch, they're having to Really concentrate for every opportunity here. Can Will Street create something? They'll need to. Oh, he's giving him out, LBW. Was, a moment's hesitation. Confident from Will Street. And umpire Martin Roberts, after consideration, agreed. And a much needed breakthrough for Didsbury with Ben Wright. Okay, Jake Pearson coming in. Yeah, the much needed breakthrough there, Ben Wright. LBW for 33. Done a great job for his team. He's not looking very happy as he comes off, but has to go. Second wicket stand of 88. So he's helped see 95 runs onto the board. Put 33 of them there himself. Batted patiently, an hour and a half there for that 33, although there was a couple of lengthy delays while we retrieved the ball, one of which was his fault because he whacked it into the business park for a big 6. But Didsbury pick a wicket up, much needed, and now they've got to try and get another one quickly. They've 2 right-handers to bowl at now. Oh, he's a lovely batsman, Jake. Didsbury trying to put some pressure on, bringing the man in, Alex Young, off the boundary at square leg. Just as we saw in the Nantwich, the Didsbury innings when wickets fell, it just brings a little change of mood. And Didsbury need to capitalise on that. Well, they've taken a wicket made, the first one of the game actually, and Will Street will be happy with life after that. This one for 27, 95 for 2. Rob Jones, 53 not out and looking in really good touch. He's becoming a bigger and bigger obstacle for Didsbury with every run. Just looking at the other scores, goodness me, Brooklyn's 28 for 4. Bramall, come on, you've got to win that. Need 200 and they're 28 for 4. Chester 106 for 4, chasing 290, so that looks a bridge too far, doesn't it? Hyde 44 for 2 against Lindo. Liston had lost an early one, chasing against Oxton, who's got 242 for 8 in the end of their 55. So that sounds like hard work, but dogged work from the Oxton team up at Park Gate. But it's one down there today. Henry got 102. So he's just kept people with him, has he, all the way? Yeah. Righty, well, let's see how they go on. Back here, we're looking at Liam Booth in.
Oh, nice, Will.
I do not know. I imagine from all I read online, it's not especially cheap. But I think it's more, certainly at Old Trafford, it's the restrictions on what you can bring in. This kind of thing. Yeah, it's. I don't read very much good press about people having a day out in the cricket. Used to be able to, but they've got. This is better from Liam Booth. 4 dots now, just building a little bit of pressure up. Yeah, quieter. This is right. They haven't got another county game till August, and they're using Southport, Blackburn, Liverpool, as the outgrounds are much nicer in terms of it's more convivial. It's not Old Trafford. It's a little bit more.
Yeah.
Right. So Jake Pearson's going out to face his first ball of Liam Booth. Last ball of his 23rd over. Sam Leach is coming off the deep square leg boundary into the circle, trying to put some pressure on the new batsman, which is quite right. Got to take wickets, Didsbury. Solidly behind that is Jake to win that 23rd over, 96 for 2. So Will straight in to Rob Jones. Bringing down that leg side, so another one. Stuff. Shout there. One of those I think designed to stop the batsman running more than anything else. just keeping a bit more of a grip on it, particularly since that wicket fell. Another good over. So just one boundary in the last 8 overs, and it's just climbed above 6 for the first time, which again won't be a concern at this stage for Nantwich, but it's just one of those little indications that this tight spell that Didsbury are putting in with the ball is paying some dividends, and Booth is going to start his 13th over, James. Goodness. Very good effort. Yeah. And even induces a slightly false shot there from Rob Jones. Didsbury trying to keep each other G'd up, rightly so. So they have to keep themselves focused. Nicely done. It's lovely driven shot by Rob Jones, but the bowler quickly down. Oh, that would have been a very smart caught and bowled. It was almost on the floor as Liam Booth got to it on his hands and knees.
Good boys.
So it is. Jones remains intact. Down the ground, but these dot balls building up. Just 5 runs off the last 5 overs at this stage, and there's no particular cause for any alarm from Nantwich. It's still just one of those funny things in cricket where the psychology of the game comes into it. Batsman might start fretting unnecessarily. Wouldn't have thought Rob Jones would do that. He's too good a player, but you never know. He's just been away for one. Jack Pist still off the mark. 10 balls now. He's been resolutely looking. Well done, Tom. Good win today.
Yeah, quick win.
Yeah. It's the best sort. Our second team is coming back from Lindo. Successive wins under their belt now after a hiccup. After a bit of a hiccup a couple of weeks back. So good for them, but the ones in the meantime focus on them. Well, straight into Rob Jones. Pinch the single in the corner. Good calling from Jake. He is off the mark. Now, goodness me, I thought that was going to hit. I was right behind that. I can't believe that missed. Not sure he'd have been out anyway, but oof. Alex Young pinging that in. But Jake Pearson off the mark at last. And the Nantwich 100 up with that smart single. So 186 more needed. And 95 for one Didsbury at this stage. So fairly similar. Something like that. But with this deep Nantwich batting lineup, let's still say they were in a good shape. Coming up to the interval, the drinks interval, and down the pitch. He's going to take one, Rob Jones, because it's hit hard, and Jonty Wallackett quite rightly just focused on stopping the ball. It was coming at a rate of knots. He was worried about getting a little kick in front of him. So one it was, but not four. Oh, correction, sorry, it was 103 for one, I'm looking at the... Oh. Yeah, so we're absolutely neck and neck, really, in terms of runs. And so with your depth of batting today. There we are, 101 for 2 of 26 overs. And, these two just resetting after the loss of Ben Wright. He does. Well, he'll have a break after this one. So we went after 27 before, didn't we? So, can we see any drinks anywhere? No, we cannot. Only be a single, I think. So this attritional spell of cricket is going on, and Dids are getting into a good rhythm now with these overs. And the last 5 overs, just 7 runs, and the run rate's dipped well below 4 for the first time. Very much that sense of a bit of sparring going on between the two sides. And the field now is actually quite close in. I'll try and see if we can get a... Yeah, you get a slightly better view from the other end of this field. It's got them close in now for Jake Pearson. You can see you've got slip as well as backward point, forward point, extra cover. Mid wicket's close in, square legs in, just behind the umpire. And you can see Jonty Wallaker coming there to a very short mid off. It's good disciplined bowling and good disciplined batting. Only on one, Jake Pearson, 16 balls he's faced. Yeah, they're trying to put some pressure on and maybe get an uppish shot, slightly false shot. Well stopped by Sam Leach. It's going to be one. Can't stop the single, but one is all it is. Jake Pearson has pinched the bowling with his second run, but I think we'll have to wait to see him face that, as we're going to have our drinks at 103 for 2 off 27, so Nantwich require another 183, the remaining 28, 6.5 runs and over. And we'll join you again, hopefully some better commentary after the interval.
Yes, please. Good boys, quietly. I'm not actual right to be two single Here we go, lads. Here we go. I'm in the circle now. I'm going to jest the max to stop out.
In your bag, yeah? Yeah.
Where's the mic? We go for the valve.
So we're about ready to start again, I think. We all good? And Chris Riggs in position. We're all good for the last stanza of our game today. So 28 overs remaining. Is Will Street in to Jake Pearson. And Dids will be wanting to keep this pressure on. Just 8 runs off the last 5 overs bowled. The boundaries have dried right up. And it's a good way. Yeah, okay, James. My fellow scorer coming in. There's been 2 dots. Midfielding from Tom Haffel there. Continue its really studious approach. From Jake, who was ever so hard in the field earlier, and seems quite content to be into a mess. Another good maiden. Will Street quickly through the over. A little bit more pressure applied. Third maiden for him now. 1 for 31. And yes, indeed. You can just see we've got our graphics back. Sorry, I was aware they were not functioning properly. But you can see how that run rate of Nantwich is. The purple line has dipped beneath where Didsbury were. We're going to see a very interesting stanza of the game now. Why don't you change it? Because Steve Green is going to come on to bowl. It's not been in good bowling form. Ignore that dip down there. I don't know what that is. Why it does that every time a bowler changes. But you can see that basically Didsbury were 114 for 1 at the same stage. So they're ahead on runs and wickets fractionally. But that can change very quickly with Robin. Great form, 59 not out. Looking good. And spin from both ends now. And I would imagine they'll try and attack Steve Green as well. This will be a fascinating phase of the game for me. He's not been in great bowling form as Steve, and not been bowling very much as a result. Certainly nothing like what he used to. Got more into it last season, and I think he's generally more comfortable with the red ball than the pink ball. But nonetheless, he's skipper today. Oh no, that's an odd shot, and for Rob Jones to be trying to a very awkward looking reverse drag second ball is a peculiar choice of shot. Anyway, survived. Well fielded, really well fielded in the covers. That one, it was driven hard, but that's the general setting the example. He's bowled 14 overs off the reel, 1 for 40. A terrific effort from Liam Booth. Now he's flinging himself about at extra cover. Oh, that was a pie, really. He's got away with that, just one. Rob Jones will perhaps feel he's missed out a little bit there. Didsbury grateful to escape, just a single. Yes, indeed, yeah, and there's only been 2 since the 16th over. So 2 boundaries since over 16, including the one in over 16. That was Rob Jones' hit. Well, Rob Semi has corded it slip, but I don't think it hit anything. I think it's just spun through. Hello, Adam. Well done today.
Yeah, good win.
Our second team is coming back from Lindo. Oh, and again, I think that's bat on ground there, but it's whizzed past the outside edge. We're through and over quickly. Just one off it. Good start, Steve. Well done. And Jake Pearson, 2 off 25 now. He started to play on his mind. Been together nearly 8 overs, these two, but they've only added 9 runs in that time. And that shot Rob played in the last over just hinted a little bit, perhaps, that he's conscious of that. The rate was now hit 7 and over required. Now there we were, James, earlier saying there'd be no Nantwich can bat out if they were. I just don't think they will. They just don't do that. They go for the runs, and with Rob in this form, you've got Luke to come. Well, they can all a tremendous amount of batting. Tremendous amount of batting still to come. You are at the minute, and we've just got to hope, like Charlie Lowen was looking so well set and then just mistimed a sweep. Dids are going to need a little bit of something like that. I want to shoot through, perhaps. Oh, that's a full toss. No, that's a gift. And a boundary to break the shackles of run scoring, and Rob Jones was waiting for that. Didn't try and hit it too hard. Yeah, it's one of those things. He's batted so well, and yet it almost feels like he's let the side down if he gets out in and around this stage. It's one of those bizarre things, having batted so beautifully, and hasn't put a foot wrong, really. I mean, a bit of an ugly one on the last over, but that wasn't really. There he's bottom edge there, I think. Got a single. It won't be too troubled though, because it's bringing Jake onto strike, who's just seems to be in his shell now. 2 off 25. And can they keep the pressure on him? He's obviously quite happy just to stay in there. Just pushing the field out for the last ball of the over. Single on the offside if he wants it. And he can't find a gap on Jake, so it's a dot. 5 off the over though, the best over damage you've had in some time. Still not especially expensive. You can see that required rate climbing to above 7 now. Which again is still perfectly within Nantwich's wheelhouse, I believe the phrase is, but a lot of of cricket still to go. 25 overs remaining. 177 more needed. Steve Green into Rob Jones. Smartly across, well fielded, Steve. Slower ball, and there's a lovely reverse sweep, and I think he's hit it so well, Rob Jones. He's taken a leaf out of Charlie Lowen's book and hit that beautifully. So after that boundary drought, we've now had 2 in successive overs. Both off the bat of Rob Jones, who's on to 69 now. It's his 8th 4. That was something for Charlie Lowen to watch. Who's, I think it's still the best reverse sweeper in the league, Charlie, but that was beautifully executed. And then that, you can see Rob disgusted with himself. That was a swipe, and he knows it. Toe end of the bat, dribbling out to mid-wicket. You can see we've got a very wide long off in play, mid on very deep on the edge of the circle. Oh, a quicker one, a good quicker one as well. So just 4 off the over, and a couple of good overs to start with for the Didsbury skipper. 2 overs for 5, he's bowled. 1-1-3 for 2. That won't be necessarily the batting order for Nantwich, by the way. It's just how our card has worked out today, I'm sorry. But I expect that to juggle about. If you are watching at White House Lane or anywhere in those environs, you're very welcome to our coverage this afternoon of what is turning into a fascinating encounter. James Black with a Nantwich scorer owes me money, so he's hoping for a Nantwich win because he's put it all on the house, as it were. Otherwise, they'll be changing hands, and from nowhere, Jake Pearson has broken the shackles of his his Morse code innings with a lovely 4 down the pitch, using his feet really well, and he's hit that sweetly out over wide, long on for the first boundary for him. So 3 boundaries in 3 overs for Nantwich. After that long spell without, that was a nice shot. So what that's done to Jake's approach. Came out of nowhere, that, didn't he? Used his feet really well, and
Takes pressure off.
yeah, he does, and he hit it beautifully. We just need to entice the mistake. If they can. Becker in smartly there.
Street's bowled well after that.
Yeah. Well, but it's all part of this good contest. He's come back into it, but then 2 4s of his last 2 overs. That's been starting to try and take a bit of control again. That's a nice single down the ground for Jake. To 7. So there's a ball left for Rob Jones in this over. And that's hit nicely, as James pointed out. Square leg had come in, and he could have done with staying back, because that's another 4 to end a good over for Nantwich. 9 from it, and suddenly they've taken 18 off the last 3. And that might not sound a lot, but it just gets them ticking again in terms of their run rate momentum. 23 overs remaining. Some run rate required at sevens, but with all his wickets in hand, and this partnership now suddenly on to 27 after being static really and just accumulating at one at a time. Well done, James. Bowled again. Well done, young man. So yeah, suddenly it was 9 off 45. This partnership now 27 off 63. So they've added 18 off 18. Suddenly they're going to take a quick single here, and they've got through well. Well run again. And the batsman just tipping and going. If they both go, there's not much you can do, but you've got to be decisive. And they were. Yeah, well, we'll see if that's getting through. It's that reverse sweep again. This time it's fielded brilliantly on the boundary, but it was going at such a pace that the fielder had to dive to stop. So that allows Rob Jones a couple. He's on to 75.
Oh, he's gone.
And that's gone miles. Oh, bonk. That's a huge shot from Rob. Caught it beautifully. And he has. He's hit something down there, I think. Or has it gone through again? It was a lovely hit. A third six takes him on into the 80s. Now 81 not out. And suddenly the momentum shifting again, as we've seen so many times this afternoon. And suddenly this partnership up to 36. As I say, I haven't been such a long time in getting into double figures. Nearly 8 overs. Oh dear, it's not gone through again, has it? I think we've found it. We've got the ball. So it shouldn't be too long a delay this time, but it's 14 runs off the last 5 deliveries, and Nantwich building momentum again now. So a bit of a team meeting while they were retrieving the ball to try and work out how we're going to get Rob Jones out. Yes, he is, and that third six to go with 9 fours. One streak going back to long on now. I'm not sure that'll necessarily put Rob off if the ball's there. Oh. No, he's hit that again. Now, just be careful with that, Rob. Oh, no, you hit that twice. He was. I mean, it's unlikely there would be an appeal, but was there if there was an appeal, the umpire would have no choice. Anyway, there wasn't, so we can get on with it. But it was just like it was like a little fit of temper almost from Rob. He was cross with himself. I don't know why. He's just had a lovely six. Mistimed one, okay, but whacking it again and then picking it up. Anyway, he's pinched the ball. He's taken 1 off the last ball of the over, so 10 off that over, so that makes it 23 off the last 3. And Nantwich on to 132 for 2. And you'll see these two have now added 37 in just over 11 overs. I mean, taken 8 overs to add 9. They've really accelerated. So it's going to be, Alex Young. The ball, his second spell, his 6 over spell earlier, which seemed to be some confusion about that. I don't know why, because he can it's not allocated to 6 under ECB, restricted to 6 under the regulations. It is, James, it is. 154 needed off 22, so exactly 7 and over, and the batsman just really starting to tick particularly the man on strike, Rob Jones. 82 not out, and looking very dangerous from a Didsbury perspective. Probably not, to be honest. By the time I get home and get sorted for tomorrow, I just want to. Yeah. My wife has been very understanding about this weekend. It's sorted out for a while, but nevertheless, I still got to just, you know, I still want to have a bit of time with her this evening. Working out in the garden today, my lovely wife. Jones is off the strike with a single to Alex Young's first ball of the second spell. Coming in. 133 for 2. Jake Pearson's first look at Alex Young. Sweet clip off the bat, but that's in the air, but has dissected the veil's gone nowhere near anybody, and it's going to be 4 over the mid-wicket boundary. And Jake Pearson now really starting to find his range. He's into double figures, but he's been a lot more fluent. 10 off his last 9 balls, Jake, after a very careful, cautious start. Oh, that's poor fielding. They're going to get 2 here. Oh, and they shouldn't. What should only have been 1 became 2. That's a poor piece of fielding. Backward point. And it's that kind of thing that Didsbury do not need. They've got to keep as much pressure on as they can. And gifting runs like that. Slower ball, yeah. This guy's well played. 139 for 2, agreed, yeah. 7 off the over. And 35 off the last 5. Nantwich suddenly, after that very quiet spell, you can see how that run rate is picked right back up again. Indicated the purple line there. So it's still about 7, so it's about, it's not climbing hugely or anything. They're still well within range, yeah. But of course, Didsbury will be wanting to put as much pressure on as they can. The heat still no less forgiving than it's been at any point of the day. Well, now we're coming to the real business end of the game now. Rob Jones, the big wicket, batted beautifully for his 83. 1 or 2 vaguely airy moments, but he's not given a chance. And another classy shot down there. There should only be 1 here, but Jake is going, so goodness me, Jake. That's to add to his 15,000 steps on the boundary. Absolutely raced through there to make that, turn that into 2. That's good running from the non-striker. And that's through Rob Semi. But Rob Jones this time. Get him stay one. Even though Jake would be running to the danger end. Rob was happy with a single. Rare miss, slight misfeel from Rob Semi. Was hit very hard at him. But, short extra. Slightly false. Oh, and again, just a slight, not a clean pickup from Nick Ash, and allows a single. So 4 off that over, 143 for 2 with 20 overs remaining. Slower ball there from Alex Young, which was well read by the batsman. Just got to hang in there, Dids, and keep looking for this breakthrough. As I say, it's been hard work again today, taking wickets. Six in 55 overs last week at Lindo and 2 in nearly 36 overs today. Down the leg side, you saw the immediate shake of the head from umpire Martin Roberts. But a moral victory for the bowler there. And through the defences of a set batsman. A little bit of encouragement there, and 5 dots now. This crucial last ball of the over, James. What's going to happen? Okay, confident, you heard it from James Blackwood. And he was right as well. He knows the game, this boy. I tell you. Jake Pearson pinches the bowling. Single off the last ball. 144 for 2. So it still remains. Well, if you look at it on the stats, it's Didsbury's game. Nearly 7.5 and over needed. But in the feel of the game, we're only 2 wickets down. It still feels more like Nantwich are in range. They're just over halfway in terms of the runs they need. But with Rob Wells set and the batting they've got to come, Yes, indeed. Yeah, another good, solid partnership. And he's down the pitch and caught by Tom Haffel. Brilliant catch at mid-wicket. Tom Haffel diving away there, the Didsbury opener. And a good 60 earlier, and that is exactly what I mean about taking every chance. Jake Pearson hit that well, but couldn't keep it down. And he departs for 16, a hard-fought 16, but 49 balls. Didn't quite tell the story because he was very slow to start, and then really was just starting to get into the groove. It's some nice boundaries. He's worked very hard, and as James was saying, a partnership of 49 for that third wicket. Very handy indeed, but a third wicket for Dids. A bowling point as well. Ta-da. So we'll take that. So now the key stage of the game on us, I think, or a crucial part of the game. I really want to say it. Luke Robinson, the experienced Nantwich captain, really destructive player, comes in to join Rob Jones, who's 86 not out, and this really is going to be fascinating to see how this goes. It's perfect batting conditions for Luke, as I say, really destructive player. But if Didsbury can somehow nip him out early, just induce a false shot, the pitch to misbehave just a little bit, I don't know. We'll see. Steve Green in. Oh, nice. Rhythm's looking good, Steve, I'm going to say, which I like to see. Just want him seeing get through a good long spell and the confidence to do that. But there we are, he's going to be off the mark with a 6. He's off the mark with a 6, yeah. And he was caught by Sam Leach, but over the boundary, unfortunately for Dids. It was a good catch from Sam because he was travelling, but he was both feet were well over the boundary. And that's Luke Robinson for you, off the mark. And he barely hit that. He almost just flicked it. So slightly unlucky for Dids in some ways, but nonetheless it's 6. He's off the mark, and that's hit very hard again, and that's 4. Yeah, Rob Semi has indeed, and Liam Booth has. 1 left, and that's Luke 10 off 2 balls, so 10 off 4 in all. But yeah, 6-4, and immediately the feel of the match shifts again.
This partnership's crucial.
Absolutely, yes. Oh, that's flown, I think, off the edge. It's gone over Rob Semi. It slipped. No, it's 2 byes. I couldn't quite see whether it had hit any bat or anything, but yeah, thankfully not a missed opportunity in that sense. But 2 byes, 156 for 3 off 37. 130 needed. There you can see Luke Robinson not messing about, double figures already, and Rob Jones 86 not out. And Didsbury need another breakthrough very quickly. Let's see if Alex Young can get it.
Yeah, great. Go, Robbo! Yes, Robbie, lad! Come on here, lads. Working really hard here. Squid through. Work here, Alex. Go, boys, let's go, youngster out here. What SG? What SG?
He's got free range here in this game because it's Nantwich are taking control of this with Luke Robinson having joined Rob Jones. The Nantwich captain raced onto 31 off just 15 balls. Rob Jones 11 shy of 100. And Dids needs something very special to pull this out of the fire. It's well bowled, good pace. It is, but quite rhythmic. Flew away off, glided away through backward point. 4 runs for Rob Jones. The sparing dive of 2 fielders. Yes, he is in the 90s indeed, James. 93 now with that 10th 4. 185 for 3, so just about got it into double figures now. Nantwich, 101 needed. 15 and a half overs remaining. Dids, what have you got? Takes a signal, does Rob, to exactly 100 needed. You can see how that run rate now has just dropped down to 6 and a bit. That's the difference Luke Robinson has made with that slow blockbuster approach. 42 these have added already in under 4 overs. And they need a wicket quickly, Didsbury. With the field so deep now, and that's what he does, Luke Robinson. He forces you to put the field back, and then there's ones wherever he wants them. He's good enough to hit boundaries when the ball is in his range, his favoured areas. It's a good over from Jonty Wallaker, but Stoll's gone for 7. And that's part of the problem Dids have got now. Even though they're not doing a lot wrong with the ball, but the runs are coming with ease. Another single there. So yeah, 8 off the over. And Jones 95 not out now. After with 40 overs, 188 for 3. Let's see, Will Street, I think. Yeah, Will Street's taken over from Steve Green at the far end. So change of ends for the off spinner. If that'll bring a change of fortune. We've got men back everywhere now. Deep square leg, deep mid wicket, long on. He's going back. And long off, I presume, is going back. Is that where Jonty's marching down? He's staying at mid off, Jonty. Okay, so you think? Okay, well, we've got backward point there. Should be miscued. Easy two.
Then she has things where she's not working, so they do it
Yeah, another easy single, just tucked away around the corner. And the run's really flying off, 48 off the last 5, and this man at the crease has been responsible for that mainly. It's been in dominant form. Luke Robinson from about the very first ball, and he's picking his ones now. The field is where he wants them all back, so there's runs everywhere. He knows Didsbury can't allow too many runs to leak. So they'll have to bring the field up, and that's when he'll go over the top. Oof, good effort from Steve Green. Didn't miss by much. But again, it just misses. 99 indeed, yep. Partnership 49. Dot ball for Dids. Partnerships this innings 7 and 88, 49 for the third, and now 49 for the fourth, but with power to add. And this one, the speed it's come at has been the thing, just 5 overs. And there he's gone again, and that's another huge 6 from Luke Robinson to bring up the 50 partnership. And takes him to 39 off just 19 balls, 11 off the over. Wasn't looking too bad for Dids with that last ball again. To need another ball out of the bag. Sam, so 199 for 3. 14 overs remaining, just 87 needed. Okay.
Oh no, yeah, good lad.
Jones one away from a ton. What a hit that was from Luke Robinson. That's gone a long way.
Best one.
Right, we found another ball, I think. And we're about ready to resume. So Rob Jones, 99, and there's a single anywhere he wants it, really. Charlie Lowen is just organising the field. Now we've got third man, backward point, right on the ring, and they're already square point, quite deep. Then they cash in Doogie. So two men very close to each other. And then we've got cover on the boundary, extra cover. Right, here comes Jonty into Rob Jones on 99, and there's 100. And really well batted from the Nantwich star. 117 balls it's taken, 3 6s and 10 4s. And he's getting a good round of applause, and rightly so from those watching on. That's been a high quality performance from a high quality player. 100 not out. And brings the Nantwich 200 up as well. Just 86 more needed now, and plenty of time to do it. With Luke Robinson in the mood he's in, we might be done in a 4 or 5 hours time here, James. But that's been a terrific knock from the Nantwich number 3. Oh, absolutely, it is, and it's ready.
Robin could just come in at any time and just like change the game. Just
yes. Oh yeah.
He's won so well. 39 for 20.
Yes, it's been a match-winning innings, and certainly a match-turning innings as well. Slightly uppish there now. That's kind of a half chance. I mean, it bounced well in front of Will Street at mid-off. We just need a miscued one of those, Dids, or something like that. But Luke Robinson has looked full of confidence and moved effortlessly through the gears. That's a full toss. Has he got it over Steve Green's head? He has. It wasn't a great ball, not a great shot. He clothed it. I think he was a bit surprised, Luke Robinson. He didn't get hold of it properly, but he got enough of it to get it over the head of the fielder at mid-on, Steve Green. Yes, he is. Okay, well, let's see if that brings a change of fortune at all. He's driven it hard down the ground, easy one again from the Nantwich skipper. Oh, absolutely, yeah. No, he's batted just perfect for the situation for Nantwich. 44 off 23. When it's been a lot more attritional for just most of the batsmen, really. Apart Nick Ash at the end of the Didsbury innings was hitting freely, but that's a different context to the game here. He's just coming and taking complete control, the Nantwich skipper. Added 61 now already in 6 overs, these two. And you can see the impact on the Nantwich worm. It's climbed, that's quite a jump above the Didsbury worm. Might not look much on the graph, but believe me, in statistical terms, that's takes some doing from where they were. So you're 205 for 381 needed off the last 13. All these wickets in hand, and still a lot of good batting to come. Didsbury have got need a miracle. They've got 4 men, well, 5 boundary fielders now. That's the which skipper's on strike. He's gone for the reverse. Oh, no. That was maybe a quarter chance. For some reason, going for an unorthodox shot, Luke Robinson. I don't know why he's bothering doing that. He He's proved he can clear the boundary at will. Now that, has he got hold of? He has. He's dissected the two fielders out there. It looked catchable, and it probably would have been catchable if there'd been a fielder. But the two that were out there were some distance from the ball, and it sailed over the one bounce over the boundary. A 5th 4, and Luke Robinson is suddenly 48 not out of just 25 deliveries. Oh well, there we go. Let's get the Champions League update from James. We were talking football earlier, but we're watching the cricket now, and he's got another boundary to bring up a quite terrific half-century. Luke Robinson, 26 deliveries, a 6th 4 to go with 3 big sixes, and what a performance this has been. Not untypical of him by any means. It's what we're used to with Luke Robinson, but goodness me, he's hit the ball beautifully. Didsbury on the ropes here, really big style now. They need a mistake from somewhere. One of these two just to get a bit overconfident, but not with that one. That's not the mistake. That's gone miles. I think we're going to need our ball bag again. 4-4-6 in this over, Luke Robinson. Ball's ready again, James. There we go. Super shot that was. Another delay while the ball is retrieved from wherever it, well, won't be even bothered to retrieve it. Not sure you'll find out. Everyone's got time to go around into that area of the business park. There must be so many cricket balls in that area. There's so many over there. And that was a tremendous shot. 4-6. Thank you. I'll tell you what. Just leave those there, shall we? Do you need it somewhere? I think, oh, we found the ball. That's quite remarkable. We've actually found the one that Luke Robinson whacked miles, and really has been the model captain's innings, this. He's just ruthlessly taken it out of any lingering Didsbury hopes away of this one, and he's just absolutely brutally taken hold of the match, taken all the pressure off his side. And there've been good cricket shots. They've not been desperate slogs or swipes. They've been pure shots. 59 out of 28 balls. In the context of this game is extraordinary hitting. Strike rate of 210. Oh yeah, and 15 off it, yes indeed. 54 off the last 5. 220 for 3 now, with just 66 more needed off 12 overs. That would be a proposition if there were 6 or 7 down, but they're not. They're only 3 down, and these two are going like a train. 76 added in well, 7 overs, really, isn't it? Effectively. Yeah, we're going to have Steve Green come from the other end now, so I change again. That's what Didsbury need to do. Keep changing it round. A couple of overs from Jonty. Yeah, well, he doesn't tend to return very well, Liam. I mean, in 14 overs, I mean, it's a lot to come back to bowl, lift yourself to bowl 3. This is the thing with this format of the game. I think you either bowl 7 or 8, maybe, because it's asking a lot to come back. I mean, he is stretching around, but quite a number of bowlers struggle to come back after long spells. Anyway, for now, it's not going to matter. We're going to see Steve Green. Now we've got long on, long off, deep mid wicket, deep square leg. 7 metres very square on the cover boundary. So this must be a daunting prospect bowling to Luke Robinson. There's a couple of fielders fairly close in as well. Oh, no. He's got away with that. I think it's over his head. It's over his head. It's safe enough. And there's a couple. Didn't get hold of it by any means, Luke Robinson. That's the first, really. And not really worthy of the innings. That was a swipe. But it, with the field so far spread, it's skewed into no man's land. I mean, quite honestly, even if he'd have been out then, I think he's done so much to turn the match with the batting you've got. And with Rob still there. We need both of these to up very. We need both of these to up very quickly to have any chance now. And that is a huge, massive. That's a massive hit. Oh, we've kept the spare ball holder ready. And after that ugly swipe earlier in the over, that was just a pure cricket shot. Lovely free swing of the arms. Timed absolutely perfectly, and it's gone like a rocket into someone's garden, I think. Didn't do any damage. A 5th 6 for Luke Robinson, 67 not out now. Off just 31 balls. We've got a spare ball out there, so we're back ready to play quite quickly in the circumstances. Dids will be perhaps wishing they could have had a break to find out, but this is absolutely amazing stuff. Single. Rob Jones calling his captain through. Rob's just had a nice little breather. No pressure on him now. He's 100 not out, and he can just take his time. Because Nantwich have got this game, no doubt about that. And that's down in part to Rob, who's batted beautifully, but Luke Robinson has played the innings of the day. 68 off 32. Completely turned the match in Nantwich's favour. This last ball of the 44th. Let's see if he's in a mood to... Oh, well, he missed one. That's unusual. Always look out on the road if he'd have got hold of it, but he didn't. Dot ball, so just the 10 off the over from the Didsbury skipper, and it's wherever he turns now. I think it's John T. Walker's going to change ends. That's fine. So he's just shuffling his options as best he can. You can see none of them are bowled particularly badly. It's just been the quality of the stroke play. Two batters of this calibre in when they're in form. This is what happens, and Luke Robinson went out there with his mind made up about. It's fairly typical of how he plays, but he's executed every shot. Well, apart from that last one swipe, every shot's been beautifully hit. $230 for 3. There's 56 needed. Loads of overs in hand, and the just sorting things out here. Might as well keep as many people in as they can, I think, really, for these two. Anyway, 4 and 5 back on the boundary. As John T. Walker's in. That's going to be a bye, I think. It's a bit quick down the leg side. brings the Nantwich skipper onto strike. So long off and long on the back. Long on is very wide. Mid wicket, deep square leg. But a short hit over deep square leg. Look, he's cleared it a couple of times already. Now, a bit of punch down the ground, and that's what he can do. So there's no pressure on this run rate. Oh, past the edge. Look at that, James. Just catch up with our scores from around and about. We've been absolutely absorbed in this game. And let's have a look. Hyde 124 for 8. Hyde chasing 143. Oh dear, it is. So, yeah, absolutely. I mean, you'd think it was a batsman's day up there, but Lindo struggled and Hyde struggling in return. Oh, that's down the wicket, and that's going to be 4 bounds. That's part of what's going to happen with the keeper standing up now. He has to stand up and try and put some pressure on. 50 needed. Pardon? Yeah. Well, he's good enough, Charlie. But gosh, Cheadle, look at that. Cheadle won by 157 runs. Chester collapsed. Bramall on the brink of their first win of the season. Yeah. Brooklands 115 for 7. Oof, again, another close run thing there, but not close enough. So the batsman pinch another single. Stumps. It's been comfortably home. They've added 93, these two now. Shared over 9 overs. How many do you think? How many do you think? 49. Well done, Jake. Well done, mate. Single off the last ball of the over, so 238 for 3. With 10 overs remaining, but we're not going to get those 10 overs, and you can see why. That dominant 94 stand, Luke Robinson, 70 of those 94, has been absolutely terrific. So yeah, goodness me, that's anybody's game at Hyde. Very interesting. 125 for 9. Ooh, where's your money there, James Blackwood at Hyde? Need 143.
Sort of back window from there, wouldn't
You'd think. Now he's got hold of it, and it's a long boundary. Luke Robinson, well and truly in the mood now. He's got 100 in his own sights. Well, that's a 6th 6. As the partnership reaches exactly 100 with that 6 off just 55 deliveries. He's gone now. That should be out. Is out. Well caught by Alex Young. So finally, a breakthrough. Just as I was saying, he was eyeing 100 up. Luke Robinson departs. He went for one shot too many in the end, as it turned out. Caught by Alex Young on the deep square leg boundary, but that has been a match-defining innings, a match-winning innings. A terrific effort from the Nantwich captain. 76 off 37 balls. 6 4s, 6 6s, and added exactly 100 with Rob Jones in under 10 overs. Absolutely astonishing. He comes off. It didn't get much. I thought it was worth far more applause than that, but it's barely broken sweat. Batted 38 minutes, so just over half an hour, and he's changed the match. Added 100 in that time. 100 runs in 38 minutes on the board.
He's so good. So nice to watch. Look for him.
No, it's a long hit out there, so he just didn't quite get on it. So a breakthrough for Didsbury, and they've got to take everything they can. Maybe just see if they can winkle one or two more out. Still don't think the result of the match is in any doubt, but another wicket is another point. And they all add up, even on your bad days or your days when it's not gone to plan. You've got to get what you can. Let's see if Dids can nip another one out. And Spencer Bayer was up and down the pitch there. He's nicked it away for a couple. See, now they're going to turn it into a 3. Good running from Rob Jones. Bit of a flirty shot that from Spencer Bayer to get off the mark, but
he's very good at that middling it down there.
Yeah.
Flat little swoops, dabs, first swoops.
Oh gosh.
So we will try not to do that.
Yeah.
especially
Yeah.
if it's a spin.
Rob Jones suddenly reaching for one. Down the pitch now, that's a chance, that's a chance, come on Sam, oh, it's just bounced short of him, that's frustrating. That is frustrating, that was an opportunity. Sam couldn't get near it in the end, I think it was just a little bit difficult to judge where it was. 2, 4, 8 for 4, yep. 38 needed off 9, so that's not a problem. Can Didsbury just nip another one out, maybe just add a little bit of interest to these closing stages. Going to keep themselves up Dids here and push for everything they can. Wow. Jonty Wallaker. His 4th over, ball into Rob Jones. A single down the ground. It's well taken by Charlie Lowen. That was good pace from Jonty Wallaker. Slid away off the edge. There'll be a couple here, I think. Alex Young's got some work to do on the boundary. The batsman just trotting through for a couple. .250 up. That's a double for Spencer Byatt. Oh, bowled him. Bowled him. Well done, Jonty. And Dids have got another point with that wicket. Coming round the wicket, that was a loose-looking prop forward from Spencer Byatt, and that's a very handy wicket to nip out. Jonty Wallaker, well done him. And 2:51.45 as Ray Doyle comes in. So they'll want to make them work for every run here, Didsbury. So I don't think there's any doubt about which way the match is going, but from the home side's perspective, they just want to make it that much work for everyone. They've still got plenty to come here. Ray Doyle, huge experience. Took one of the best catches I think we've seen in a while, didn't he, earlier, James? And again, I know Didsbury rallied well towards the end, but he caught Steve Green a full-length diving catch at mid-off when it seemed to be.
There's been some good catches today. Fell had one good one, didn't he? There's been some good catches today. You had Ray, you've had a Fell catch on Jake, and then Rob Jones at Slit.
Some excellent captain. There's Rob Semi there, a good tumbling stop just out of shot at backward point, hit backward point to deny Ray Doyle getting off the mark straight away. And he's just going to, once the sight screen's moving a little bit, just see the button moving there. So, yeah, I think we're okay with that, are we? We're closing them up. You have to close them up. That gap between them. Yep. There we go. All right. So he's the first batsman clean bowled in the match, wasn't he? I think so. There we are. Anyway, come on, Jonty. Last ball of this 47th over. Oh, and that's hurried the batsman. He's got a single, Ray Doyle. He's pinched the bowling, but had to jam down on that in a hurry. Good. So 2:52.45. Steve Green to continue. 2 for 63 from his 8, but he got the brunt of Luke Robinson's firepower. And fair play for Steve bowling through it, because I think any bowler would have suffered with that quality of stroke play. From the Nantwich skipper, 76 of 37 balls. It was, like we said, under 40 minutes. Just add 100 runs onto the score and completely changed the match. Quite astonishing. Right, a slight change around in the field. Chris Becker's gone out with his injured hand onto the cover boundary. Ray Doyle just getting himself organised here. Right. Has he edged that? Martin Roberts is unmoved. I can tell you he's unmoved. As he just didn't move a muscle at all, but it just didn't look like it. You think he's indicating it's bat on ground. There was a noise, but anyway, the umpire says not out. Slight hard in mouth moment there. Hello, Jack. Still plenty of time for Ray Doyle to settle in. Oh, no. Oh, no. Now, this is the Steve Green of old. He's doing him here for a bit of pace, a little bit of drift. He's not reading this at all, Ray Doyle. And again, not the most convincing of singles, one nonetheless, but he's examining the bottom of his bat. Dids will be hoping for a dot there because they want to bowl at Ray Doyle rather than Rob Jones. Chris Becker willingly sprinting right across from the cover boundary. Where's he going? See him in the shot there. He's going to short fine leg. Right, so last ball of this 48th. Down the pitch, Rob Jones. So going to be one down to long on. No, we're just two from it. You can see that huge gap between the two coloured lines now. The purple line all due to Luke Robinson's brutal 76 off 37. But wow, what hitting that was. Oh dear, no, that's wides. And that's what Didsbury don't need. So it's only two wides that in the end, isn't it? So 256, yep. Need a ball that easier ball Spencer Byatt with to come out Johnsy round the wicket to Ray Doyle. Big shout, but a pretty immediate shake of the head from umpire Chris Rigg. It's indicating that was travelling down the leg side. But, it's not looking entirely comfortable, is Raymond. That's a better shot. He's stroked it out nicely for a single. He has.
So is he offering him to bowl short ball then?
Let me know when you set up a meeting I was planning on walking.
So that's a leg bite. Oops. There we are, 258 from 5. That's down the leg side again. That's going to be more extras, 4 byes. And this is the chances Didsbury have to take with Charlie lowing up. He's going back now. They're trying to put some pressure on, but on both sides of the wicket, Jonty, and the keeper's got no choice now but to go back, unfortunately. So that makes it a little easier for the batsman. 2-6-2. Champions League update there. Oh, bowling! Well bowled, Jonty, and maybe the keeper going back was what he needed. And just concentrate on what he does best. And that's a heartening end to the over. So 262 for 6 at the end of the 49th. This looks like, is that Jackson who's gone out?
Yeah.
Jackson Bentley going out. So we've got down to number 8, as you can see. And 2 good wickets for Jonty Wallaker. 2 for 24 from 5. Ray Doyle, who never looked entirely comfortable out there, I have to say, he departs for 3. Yeah, agreed. Yeah. So, now. Steve Green in for is it? Oh, it's through his hands. No, Will Street. Oh, it's 4 runs for Rob Jones, but that was through the hands of mid-off. Oh dear. And that is what I mean. That's the opportunity. Oh. It was, yeah, absolutely, yeah. What an opportunity that was. Tucked it away easily for a single. At least we've got a new batsman to bowl too, but that was an opportunity for Dids. Oh dear. That's what we said earlier about how they bit of initial hesitation, but two dots now. So that out nicely for a third. So 4-1 ... this over, James. Yeah, thank you. So 2-6-8 for 6. Just 18 needed now. Oh, and that's it. And that's the first time I think Rob Jones' bat has been beaten today. Genuinely beaten. Yeah. Dot ball. Good to see from Steve going through 10 overs now, which is good. There you can see he and Jonty Wallaker got a couple of wickets apiece, and they've bowled pretty well considering the onslaught they've faced. And Jonty, with 2 wickets in his last 3 overs, will be feeling a lot more confident. And he's got a new batsman to bowl at as well, so he can so Jonty Wallaker in. He's given Jackson Bentley LBW. And the batsman looks bemused, but he's got to go by Chris Rigg. They look at that and said, yeah, that's gone. So another one for Dids and another bowling point. And Jackson Bentley, although he worked very hard behind the stumps today, he departs for just a single. Phil Stockton, you are correct. And, just to change things around a bit. A third wicket for Jonty Wallaker. Yeah, he has. And Dids have done well to nip a couple more out and just wring every point they can out of this situation. Oh, goodness me. Hyde won by 1 wicket, chasing 143. Oh, isn't it just, yeah. Absolutely. It's a significant win, and Nantwich odds on to win here as well. We don't know the Alderley Edge score at all. But, Didsbury and Lindo and that top 5 looking likely to be on the wrong side of it today, but we will see. We'll get to that when we get to that. At the minute, we've still got some cricket to play here. Yep. Oh gosh, yeah. Yeah, suddenly that So left-handed to bowl at. Jonty Wallaker in. Oh, that's whizzed past the edge. Oh, aye. That was a ripper to get first up. Oh, and again, he's done his best. He's doing his best to get an edge on these. It's Phil Stockton. A lot of work with the ball earlier. Only 18 needed, but it's this is Didsbury's best chance not to bowl at Rob Jones, to bowl at the other end. That's where they're getting all the joy from, and Jonty is finding his rhythm and his range here. Oh, that's And there really is a little bit of space about all this. It's good. It's an interesting game. It's been an excellent game. And, oof, it looked like he was just about down on that in time. Stockton. Just have to hope that Rob Jones feels he has to win the match and takes a risk or two. That presents another opportunity. There was one in that previous. Just anyway. What's he got? Jonty Wallaker, last ball of this 51st. Oh, and Phil Stockton just solidly behind it, progs it out without a care in the world. 2, 6, 8 for 7 indeed. 4 overs remaining. Well, this is what I'm wondering, whether he feels he has to,
Look for two.
whether,
Quick as a
whether he feels he has to win it for his side.
I think Rob needs to be there on the over first two.
He's gone for the reverse sweep and is an oh goodness. That's a dot ball.
I can understand why he's done it because he's in the ring. Goes past it.
Yeah, yeah. He's gone for it again. Big shot. No real confidence in the appeal, but it's a dot ball. Just little bits of pressure. Off long on deep mid wicket, deep square leg out. It's a single anywhere he wants it, Rob, really. And he's hit it beautifully, but he's only going to get one because Sam Leach is round really very smartly. That was hit beautifully and travelling. And as it is, it's just one, and Rob Jones now has to watch from the non-striker's end as the new batsman, left-handed Phil Stockton, who looked like he was less than comfortable for much of that last over, and then suddenly just played out the last ball.
Cow's gone.
Yep.
Square, deep square. Deep pull. Long gone.
So,
So
yeah.
he's saying hit me over extra cut ball.
Yeah, well, that's
Saying him do it.
no. I mean, this is the thing. They don't actually need to do that. And that's what they've got to remember. But it's just if you can find that right ball, a little bit of doubt. Somebody's round the wicket to the left-hander. Just cut it away, and it's just a single. Always on that. Dids keep trying to keep the men out. It's a real tricky one for Steve Green. He needs to have men out. Dids hustling round again. We go for that reverse sweep again. We're bringing a man off across. Jonty's coming across from the leg side to the off. That gap there at very point he is. So point. Short third man in the circle. That is well bowled. Yep. Down the pitch. Oh, but he held it back, Steve Green, and Rob Jones, I think, had to adjust there very late to get a single. It's just 3 off the over, 15 required off the last 3 overs. I think we can do the maths on that one, James, in terms of run rate. At least I just about can. And you can see those 4 circles on the run rate graph. That little mini collapse. 4 for 24. Nantwich lost in that 5 over spell after that. Absolute oh gosh, what were they? It was a real thundering display of stroke play from Luke Robinson. It seems an age ago now, doesn't it? There's just some tension all around. It's a terrific game, this. Nantwich still in control of it, certainly with Rob there, 112 not out.
3 overs to go, all 3 outcomes are possible.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. It's Rob's looking around. He's got, are we going to send a man back at deep mid wicket or not? No, he's staying in the circle. So fine leg has dropped out. We've got cover boundary, we've got long off, long on, but mid wicket is in the circle. Deep square leg is back. Jonty round the wicket. That's a good ball. Dug out by Rob Jones just for a single. So he's going to have the lower order batsman to bowl at. And this is what Didsbury wanted first of all. And Stockton, who didn't look entirely comfortable in the last over. Jonty's coming over the wicket to him. Square leg, fine leg, third man. That's nicely turned away, and suddenly from looking a bit all over the place, Phil Stockton, he looks completely assured, just stroking it around. Yes. And coming round the wicket, it's gone really tense here. It's a terrific end to the game. As, again, just a single down the ground. That will do for Nantwich. 2-7-4 for 7. 12 needed. So you can see 15 deliveries remaining, but that's not really the equation. So there's 3 wickets, and if Dids have got to just keep chipping away at that as best they can, make them work for every run. Useful dot ball there. Well done, John T. Really, so we've had a decent crowd watching all day, and there's just a silence has come down, hasn't it, James? Just as people are riveted to this to this super game of cricket. Nicked. Oh, I say nicked. I'm the only one who heard a nick. It must have hit the trousers or something. I thought that had gone through, but there was absolute. See, I'm hopeless in these things now. But, absolutely no reaction from anybody on the field. Just the ball flicking the clothing of Phil Stockton as it went through. So last ball of this 53rd over. He's hit it hard, but just straight to mid-off. It's a dot ball. And there's a runner ball needed indeed, as my colleague James says. 2 overs remaining. Is Rob Jones going to try and win it in this one? 2-7-4 for 7. Yeah, indeed. And I think Didsbury have done very, very well to get this to come down as tight as they can after Luke Robinson was absolutely running riot. As you said, it looked like it could be over in 5 overs. But they've chipped away and are still in the game with 2 overs to go, albeit less likely of the 2 to win. But can we induce a mistake out of Rob Jones? Come on, Steve. He's early in position for the reverse sweep. It was an ugly shot, I have to say. And dare I say it, the shot of a man feeling a bit of pressure, do you think? He was in position very early to play the shot. Before the ball would release the ball, he was in position. Down the pitch, hitting it very hard. It's only 1. $11 off 10. Goodness. Now the field. Indeed so, indeed so. We're just changing things around. We've got deep backward square leg and deep mid wicket out. Long on is out, but mid off is in the circle. Cover back on the boundary. Mid wicket and extra cover, backward point. Short fine leg. Steve Green round the wicket. Phil Stockton hits hard down the ground. That's only going to be 1. He moves on to 3, but that's not really relevant now. It's that winning equation. 10 more needed. Rob Jones 115 not out. He's batted really well. 3.5 hours he's been out there now. Can they induce a mistake? Didsbury's down the pitch.
Straight.
Hit it straight, but only to the fielder. Two, 7-7. That's a big hit. Oh, just over Rob Semi's head.
Great.
That mid-off, it was a risk. He got a hand to it, Rob Semi, but it was just a bit too high, and you can see it went through that mid-off area. He dived, and a bit not dissimilar to the Ray Doyle moment earlier. That one stuck for Ray, just not quite. Phil Stockton took a calculated risk there. Just did enough to clear the man and get a boundary. Oh, wow.
Last ball of 54th over. This is a free hit for Phil now.
Yes, indeed.
Because
Indeed.
Rob's on strike no matter what.
Yeah,
next over.
indeed.
Got 2 minutes, so it's a free hit, really.
Yeah, so what will he do? He's carved it away, and I think he might have found the boundary down there. Can Alex Young get round? Oh, he can. He has not timed it particularly well, but still 2. It's 9 off the over, and Phil Stockton's played it slightly, taken the risk. But we get to the last over with just 3 needed, and that has well and truly tipped it now for Nantwich. Just that moment in a game. Oof. I didn't think we'd see the last over today, James, I must admit, but that's what we've got down to. It would take something remarkable for Didsbury for now. Jones 116 not out.
Deep mid wicket, deep square. Mid on for up. Deep cover. I think just on a tough looking position. Mid wicket's come up in the ring now, so the only one on the leg is deep square. Fine line, deep fine line.
Jonty Wallaker in round the wicket, bowled him! He's bowled him! Oh my word! Jonty Wallaker has bowled Rob Jones with a searing Yorker. Oh, I can't believe that. I can't believe that. I'm not disparaging Jonty, but just at this stage of the game, he was so in. He's batted over 3.5 hours, Rob. A magnificent 116. Is this Mitch? Oh, is this is Scott Wall? Yeah. A huge round of applause for Rob Jones. 116, 144 balls. But his innings is over, and out of nowhere. Oh, what a time to produce a ball like that. And now surely everybody's got to be in. Everyone's got to be in. Surely to goodness. Are they thinking Scott's going to try and win it in style? They only need 3. They've got 5 balls. Guys, come on, we've got to... Third man and fine legger back. There can't be any singles in that circle, though, surely.
Deep square's back as well.
Yeah. Deep square is back. I can't imagine he's going to try that sort of shot, Scott Wardley, at this stage, is he?
Get back on ball.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Easier said than done, though, isn't it, really coming in it?
Well, it is, and if he can produce that ball again, let's see what he's got. Jonty Wallaker in, round the wicket. Oh, he's hit hard and but bounced in front of Rob Semi at backward point. It's a dot ball. 3 off 4. Well, you don't get to see many games like this that go the whole length of 110 overs with all the results still possible. My. And again, Jonty. He's down the wicket. He's missed it. He's missed it. And oh, goodness me. attention really has come from nowhere. This cricket does this. It's gone absolutely electric here. 3 off 3 needed. There is no noise outside. You and I are on the edge of our seats, James. As Jonty Wallaker is in, he's bowled him! He's bowled him out! A 5 for Jonty Wallaker. There was a heave from Scott Wardley. Oh, goodness me, and look at the state of the stumps there. Oh, another one, clean bowl, a third clean bowl, a fourth clean bowl for Jonty Wallaker. And Nantwich 283 for 9. Still need 3. There are 2 balls remaining. Oh my goodness. Jonty Wallaker, 3 clean bowled, 4 clean bowled and an LBW. Well, that's bowling out the stumps for you. Oh. Nantwich were 244 for 3 with Luke Robinson. My money, I'm going to go for... I still think Mitchell will get something on this. But, goodness me, they've lost 6 for 39, Nantwich, in 9 breathless overs here. And last man, Mitchell Spencer, who bowled a massive number of overs earlier and must have been sitting around for 3.5 hours here, watching his side stroll to victory, has suddenly got to rush his pads on, get out in the middle. He's a perfectly capable batsman, is Mitchell Spencer. But what can he do? And he's missed it altogether. Well. Well, it'll be a level scores draw. It won't be a tie unless he's run out going for a third. That would be a tie. I would love to see that, wouldn't you? Well, now Didsbury have pushed everybody back because they know they can escape here. They might get a win. They should now get a draw. And what a draw it would be. Last ball of the match. He's round the wicket, but he's dotted it out. It's a double wicket maiden. And I sound excited because the match has ended in a draw. My goodness me. Of all the results we thought, it ended in a draw. And what an effort that has been from Didsbury. Winning draw, uninterrupted. Oh, I'm just trying to find the right result here. There's the stats coming on the screen for you. It's been a fantastic game here at Didsbury. Let's just see, that's the one. That one there. A fantastic game of cricket. And the two sides shake hands coming off at the end of an amazing day. And Didsbury, out of nowhere, have rescued that. It's, as I say, only a draw, but Nantwich were 244 for 3 with some 10 overs to go, going like a train. But Didsbury, through the brilliance of Jonty Wallaker, look at that, 5 for 27, bowling a double wicket maiden. And getting a big round of applause from all the Didsbury players who are around. That was an incredible game. Nantwich coming off with a draw that'll feel like a defeat. Quite extraordinary finish to the game. What a match, what a game of cricket that's been. 283 for 9, the final score. And Didsbury have well and truly pulled that one out of the fire. Oh my goodness me. 285 for 7. Plays 283 for 9. Another dull game of win-lose cricket. Oh, goodness me, what a match. Thanks, Chris. Well done.
Yeah, all right. Cheers.
Go now, change room, brother.
The Dids change. Just make that side for Dids, please. All right.